public, but I watch their cry in the mirror every day. They cry. For the past few days, they have been having meeting. How to approach Simon Ekpa, how to negotiate with Simon Ekpa. I am saying it openly this evening on this space. I am not open for negotiation, and no Biafra person serving under Biafra government is open for negotiation. If I hear that you are talking to anybody back home, you are out of the government. Our talk with them will start by pulling the military out of Biafra street. Our talk with them will start when we see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu walking freely out of DSS dungeon. That is the term and condition of negotiation. Apart from that, we will give you ×3 of what we have given you before.
Yes, my deputy PM, I want to ask this question as a Biafran, as a concerned citizen of Biafra. I also ask this question as a citizen who wants this government to succeed. And I'm also asking this question as a member of BWOC, Biafra Writers of Conscience. Before I forget, my deputy PM, you made mention of having a call with one of the administrators, or do I say brother to a governor in that contraction called Nigeria. And I don't know how that will sound in the ears of Biafrans. Please, is that wise to call or make call or allow your phone number to be with the terrorist Nigerian state administrators?
Yeah, actually, this guy, he was my schoolmate. Actually, we were all in Uniben together, Pedro Abaseki, so he's my friend. But the thing is that he's championing this Edo course and all that. And then he called to tell me that Urobo Isoko it shouldn't be part of Biafra. But remember, Biafra has Urobo Isoko state. So all I explained to him is that if he wants, I'm going to give him the administrator of Urobo Isoko state, and they can have that chat among themselves. Yeah. But there's nothing to worry. I mean, we're schoolmates at Uniben, and we reach out to each other every now and then. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. If you oblige me, I have like 5 pressing questions that I believe Biafrans as well will like me to ask you.
No. They are crying. They will not cry in the public, but I watch their cry in the mirror every day.
Who are the people that are crying? Who? Elena cry. My name is Rafael Chamaka Jere, aka Pastor Vam. I am Deputy Minister of Communications, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, and I also double as the self-acclaimed armor bearer of the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic. So many of you that have listened to some games, some lies, some propaganda about me and against me, I have said it several times that I forgive so many of you. But by the time this dust settles, by the time this onslaught is defeated, you will understand why I am the armor bearer. This is the time my office is important. This is the time I am engaging the enemy. This is the time I will use my staff of office as the self-acclaimed armor bearer. Yes, I am self-acclaimed, and that is why it is autopiloted. I operate as the Chukwu Okike Abiama gives me the grace and the power to do. I defend my Prime Minister and I serve the interest of Biafra. They are crying. Our Prime Minister said, who are the people that are crying? Look at them. Did you see those pictures there? Let me enlarge this particular thing. Don't you understand? You see those pictures there? The people there are the Zoo army. The people there are Musa and his cabals. They are crying and they are plotting. How do we get Simon Ekpa? How do we bring Simon Ekpa down? How do we stop Simon Ekpa? Left, right, and center, crying. And they failed. And because Simon Ekpa was a bone on their neck and they could not get him, they made sure they want to infiltrate and use someone closer to Simon Ekpa. You think Simon Ekpa doesn't know they will use someone close to him? He knew they could use someone close to him. And he told you from the word go that you can never sabotage me and succeed. I bet you with my 10 fingers and my 10 toes, nobody that attempts to sabotage the effort and the works of Simon Ekpa for the restoration of Biafra, none of them will succeed. Nobody will succeed, because Biafra is a divine assignment. Divine. We don't gather to do propaganda or to do saga. If you think people are after saga, count me out. I am after the restoration of Biafra. And my prime minister, of whom I am a self-acclaimed armor bearer, will soon surface. He will soon show up, and you will understand it better. Now, some people who heard this video, which I'm going to play again, and they heard the lady that was telling you that somebody from the Nigerian side who is against the riverine area on the coastal region being part of Biafra, who does not support Biafra and is a hardcore member of PDP. Then somebody will say, can't he have a friend? Can't she have a friend? They are just friends. And she told you that they talk regularly, one-on-one. Answer my question. If our prime minister comes and tell you somebody in the political system actively involved in Nigeria politics that have not rejected Nigeria, that still believes that there is hope in Nigeria because he belongs to PDP, and our prime minister will come and tell you, yes, that person is my friend, he's my classmate, we talk one-on-one on a regular basis. There is one of PM's guy, whether he's a friend or something, I don't know. You remember that guy in Dr. Damage's show that have dreadlocks? He knows PM way back in the zoo, but PM does not affiliate with him anymore as that friendship. Ovie is his name, Ovie. PM says, Ovie, I know you, but what have Nigeria done for you? You are defending Nigeria. What have Nigeria done for you, Ovie? Nigeria have done nothing for me. Therefore, I reject Nigeria. Our prime minister tore the identity he had with Nigeria. He did not come and tell you, hey, Ovie is my friend, though. I talk with him one-on-one. We are very close. Do you remember Okwadike? Okwadike had, when he used to come to Europe, our prime minister had a personal relationship with him, close. But did our prime minister brandish and say, Okwadike is my friend, we'll talk one-on-one on daily basis? No. Immediately, our prime minister disconnected from Nigeria. Both Okwadike, both Ovio, all of them ceased to be his friend. Rafael Chamaka Jere, I had a lot of friends that were in APC. Ayodele Adewale is a very close member of the Tinubu administration. Since I become a Biafra juggernaut, a Biafra hardcore, I do not communicate anymore with Ayodele Adewale, a Yoruba guy, former local government chairman. I was part of his staff in the local government in Amuodofi, in Festac Town. Go and verify. I was part of his closest, advisors. I was on salary. Even when I left and came to Europe, and the government was still there, and I came to Europe, my salary was still entering my account. Go and verify in Zenith Bank, Festac Town. The money still they enter. That time when I left, that time I have not joined Biafra movement though. But when I joined Biafra movement, Ayodele does not contact me. I don't contact him. We are not friends anymore. Because you cannot mix water and oil together. It will not mix. It can mix. So those of you whose brain have suffered some concussion, and you come here and you say, you just want to bring her down because she's a woman. I pity for you. And Wada Betty, if I see you on the camera, I will bring you in, but I don't know. You showed up and you left. I don't know whether I want to join. Please, if you come in, I will bring you back. All right. So please, Umochineke, try and use your Biafra sense. Your Biafra sense must be activated because there is an onslaught from the Janjaweed against Biafra. And I tell you, Biafra must overcome. With full scale, we'll overcome. Let me tell you, Jesus Christ needed only 12 disciples to turn the whole of Middle East upside down. And sometimes when they show up, the whole evil people, the gang members of Ngozi Arabose, they will gather and will say, "Oh, look at Vam, look at Sonia Karawa. These men, they turned the place upside down for Jesus. Arrest them." And then when they come to arrest them, they will just perform one miracle. They will perform one miracle. And the people that want to come and pick them up will say, "Hey, see the people you say we should come and arrest. They have performed miracle. Oh. Since we have been following you, all you will be saying is, we are one Nigeria. We are this and that. And they want to bring division in Nigeria." I will play the video for you. She said, "We want to bring division in Nigeria." You will listen to it, but because your brain is locked up, you will not reason. Yeah, they will perform miracle, and then the men will say, "This man, they come to turn this place upside down for Biafra, and therefore touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. I am Vam Vam Vam." Do you know my greatest joy is that the defense line of Biafra is intact? Hope Uzodinjo could not penetrate it. Ifeanyi could not penetrate it. What is the name of this Anambra own? Soludo could not penetrate it. The defense line of Biafra, chim. So if your brain is turned upside down, you hear this thing, and then you say, you bring sentiment into freedom. And you say, she's a woman. She is the COS of the Prime Minister. She is the one that received the go-ahead from Prime Minister. And you have no evidence to that. The only evidence you have is an SMS that was concocted from somewhere that reads, "My Igbo friends." My Igbo friends. I don't know when you became Igbo friends to the Prime Minister. And you are running along with it. And I begin to ask myself, what has happened to these Biafrans? Evidence is clear. You see it there, and you are still asking yourself, let's just try. Maybe something will correct when Prime Minister come out. The evidence is there. You see that this woman is working with Islamic group in the zoo. She cannot debunk it. She cannot deny it. And yet, you just say, let us work with her for Prime Minister to come out. And I am telling you that the only opportunity she ever had was to make sure that the Prime Minister does not come out. And the reason why she is in a hurry, dismantling everything that the Prime Minister set up, is because she has failed to stop Prime Minister from coming out. And so the only thing she can do is to confuse some gullibles like you to be singing her praises, so that when the Prime Minister now come out, many of you must have lost your way, and some of you will not even understand what you did to yourself. And then she would have given a report to the zoo that I have done at least what you people asked me to do. I've been able to, divert their fund. I divided their. I know most of you are still putting money in that mandate account. I know, but it's your money. I'm not going to force you where to put it. You can even decide to go and put the money inside, go direct to the Taj account and put it by yourself. It's your money. You can do it. But for you setting yourself up like this for destruction at this stage is what I don't understand. How or what is advising it? I don't understand. You are seeing the evidence that this thing is an Islamic account. And don't come to think of it, that the account that you in the homeland is paying money into is displayed for everyone to see. It has never happened before, not even during the time of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. The zoo that have said they want to stop your funding. Didn't you hear Musa? Stop their funding. Now, the account that you want to use to fund the movement happen to be an Islamic account based in Abuja, known to the zoo. So when you are paying, are you going to pay in as a ghost? You will pay in through an account number. You will pay in whichever way, and you will be traced. Very easy. Very easy. Now, are they looking for you before? No need to go and look for you very far. You are now the one that submitted yourself to them. That one is not enough evidence for you to know that this woman is evil. This woman does not represent the interest of our Prime Minister. And we were talking to one of our brother. He was asking, where is the video? Where is the video? I sent him the video of where, just 2 weeks ago, where this same woman is telling us that we want to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do I need to show you? How many evidence do I need to show you? That me now, I want to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to sabotage Simon Ekpa, and that Nigerian government want to work with us to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that we have been praying that he should be free. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for which reason Biafrans have been sitting at home every Monday, and sometimes 3 days, sometimes 5 days, sometimes 7 days in a row, to push the Nigerian government, the zoo government, to know that we are in charge, that they should let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go. And somebody is now telling you that you want to sabotage by using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's freedom. And then a Biafra will believe that nonsense and be listening to this woman. Let me play this thing again from the top to the bottom. I play it again. This is the Prime Minister. It's not me. And the Prime Minister have no association, no relation with any zoo politician. He even told you, if I have any contact with any local government councillor, bring the evidence. I will resign from what I'm doing. I will start talking about Biafra. And then somebody will listen to that and be telling you that one that idiot called Kelenda. Be telling you that when he heard John from Nimea, and when he heard John from Nimea, what's your friend there? Our mother was a politician friend. And you say, I just want to make common sense. Okay. Now listen to him.
They are crying. They will not cry in the public, but I watch their cry in the mirror every day. They cry. For the past few days, they have been having meeting. How to approach Simon Ekpa. How to negotiate with Simon Ekpa. I am saying it openly this evening on this space. I am not open for negotiation, and no Biafra person serving under Biafra government is open for negotiation. If I hear that you are talking to anybody back home, you are out of the government.
If I hear that you are talking to anybody back home, you are out of the government. Did he say, if I hear you are talking to anybody, okay, the person must be the governor, not the brother to the governor. The person must be a PDP member, not APC member. If he's a PDP member, you are okay. If he's APC member, you are gone. Somebody say, put the video. You see how Biafrans, these ones are not Biafrans. Someone say, put the video. You lied. I am playing the video and he's hearing the voice of our PM. He said I should put the video. So, which kind of juju be that? Can somebody help me to explain this type of juju? You see the people that are listening to this evil. I am playing the video. This person is listening to the voice of our PM. And he's telling me, put the video. You lied. Look at it. Look at this comment there. This is real. Look at it here. You are seeing, I didn't write the comment. Somebody, human being, that is listening to the video I'm playing, is writing on the comment section that I lied. Another one say you lie. Look at it. Another one say you lie. Look at it. Look at them. And the video is playing though. The video is playing. And they say I lied. So how can I now help these people? Can somebody tell me how I will help them? That means some people definitely are going to perish. There's no two ways about it. There's no two ways about it. Some people definitely are going to perish. If I want the link, I'm going to put the link. Let me put the link quickly because sometimes if I network, sometimes they do somehow. So make I put the link so that if I can come in, and any other person that wants to come in, the link is going to be on the comment section. I may not be able to pin it right away. So look for it on the comment section. Let me look if I can pin it. Because we're going to be having a program, Lagos Liaison will be hosting us in the program by 4 p.m. So we have 1 hour, enough, one solid 1 hour. One solid 1 hour. So we have it. I'm telling you, sometimes I listen to my finance minister. I say, This man, so I said that PM is tough, but PM actually allowed people that are very, very tough to be with him. You see all the whole propaganda and lies that they are promulgating against the finance minister. That man is strong. You are what we call a man of steel. I think I'm going to make a special program. A special program on Ogechukwu. All the propaganda they are using on him and how he's able to decipher them and as if nothing is being said about him. That is what we call a man of steel. Ogechukwu nkere. Chineke mere mebere. Look at Orapo. Chichim. Success. Chineke, man of steel. Hey, I'm not even talking about myself. I'm talking about people. You know, sometimes me, I know myself that even if the world turn upside down like this, all my family turn against me, all, including my boy, turn against me, I will never betray my prime minister. Never. You know why? Because my hope is tied there. My life and my future is tied there. All the whole world turn against me now. And they tell me, what you are doing, please stop what you are doing. I'm telling you, the last person I will betray, the last person I will go against again in my life is this man. You are seeing his picture here. Even if he is wrong, I'm not going to come out and go against him. Highest thing I will do is I will just keep my mouth shut, and I will know that that means this our freedom is not going to come now. Let me just leave it. Are you listening to me? If there's anything that happens and I see something that I want to say, what I will say is, it is obvious this freedom will not happen now. Okay, Ada, let me bring you in. Ada Biafra. It is obvious this freedom will not happen now. Let me just go and rest. When the time comes, I will come back. But for me to betray this prime minister, you see today, all the people that say, Batobie, you see all of them, they have all gone against him. As if he will not come out. There's one thing Ogodoman said. I've already blacklisted Ogodoman, but Ogodoman said something. He said, which I have skipped saying, that our PM is not in Kenya. It's not in Nigeria. It's in Finland. That's where he is. And then this thing is happening. Cabinet reshuffle. You see somebody saying, I am the one that got the power. I am surrogate. So everybody must bow. I want to change everything. And the man is in Finland. And there's a case he's responding to, and 4 people that were said to be supporting him are free already. So giving you the signal that, look, he will be out in a matter of a short time. But somebody is still insisting, you must bow. Memos are still going out.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, Mwada, you are live and direct. 1 minute, let me just play this voice for the last time.
Somebody, Isaac, said that Pastor Mr. Chidi from Canada was on their fundraising yesterday. You know the Chidi that was insulting PM.
I know. That one, are you surprised about that one? That one is another buffoon. Yeah, let's listen to PM, because somebody was saying I should play the video. I've been playing it though. Now, maybe as I've displayed their comment now, their eye will open now to see the video. Let me play it before I will bring my mommy, Betty, in. Let me play the video. Now, listen to it.
They are crying. They will not cry in the public, but I watch their cry in the mirror every day. They cry. For the past few days, they have been having meeting. How to approach Simon Ekpa. How to negotiate with Simon Ekpa. I am saying it openly this evening on this space. I am not open for negotiation, and no Biafra person serving under Biafra government is open for negotiation. If I hear that you are talking to anybody back home, you are out of the government. Our talk with them will start by pulling the military out of Biafra street. Our talk with them will start when we see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu walking freely out of the DSS dungeon. That is the term and condition of negotiation. Apart from that, we will give you ×3 of what we have given you before.
Yes, my deputy PM, I want to ask this question as a Biafran, as a concerned citizen of Biafra. I also ask this question as a citizen who wants this government to succeed. And I'm also asking this question as a member of BWOC, Biafran Writers of Conscience. Before I forget, my deputy PM, you made mention of having a call with one of the administrators, or do I say brother to a governor in that contraction called Nigeria. And I don't know how that will sound in the ears of Biafrans. Please, is that wise to call or make call or allow your phone number to be with the terrorist Nigerian state administrators?
Yeah, yeah. Actually, this guy, he was my schoolmate. Actually, we were all in Uniben together, Pedro Basaki. So he's my friend. But the thing is that he's championing this Edo course and all that. And then he called to tell me that Urobo Isoko it shouldn't be part of Biafra. But remember, Biafra has Urobo Isoko state. So all I explained to him is that if he wants, I'm going to give him the administrator of Urobo Isoko state, and they can have that chat among themselves. Yeah. But there's nothing to worry. I mean, we're schoolmates at Uniben. And we reach out to each other every now and then.
Every now and then.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. All right, you heard that. And there's another video I just want to play, because this one is the hardcore of what I want us to do today, which is her rejection of this. And this was made a law. Listen.
By the power conferred on me as the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile. And after you have voted for the open gate for the Biafra freedom, which is 100% vote, this charter has become a law, and therefore shall be called the Biafra Helsinki Declaration 2024.
You see it? The explosion was released. That golden ball was exploded. It became a law, and this woman rejected it, and she's going completely against it. Now I am going to welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. First and foremost, I welcome my mommy, Betty Ada Biafra, who is wonderful and doing a lot for Biafra. Mommy, you're welcome. Please take the stage. And then I'm talking about how Biafra will overcome this ongoing onslaught that the Janjaweed have brought to us.
Thank you so much. I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is. May God take glory on his behalf and restore his life, restore his freedom and liberty. I also greet my wonderful and indomitable Prime Minister. I know that God, whenever he does things, that's why he said we should always give thanks in every situation. That God has used this period to show Biafrans what they should know. What was hidden has been revealed. You know, my people, whenever something like this is happening, you don't have to rush. When I was doing my program yesterday, somebody said, enough of this, let's move, let's move. Well, some of us live abroad, but I know that the blood of Nigeria is still boiling in many of us. So many of us don't want to shake themselves off the effect of Nigeria. We are running away from Nigeria for so many reasons. And you could see that same thing playing up in many of us. working in many of us, blinding our sense of reasoning. God will bless our PM. To start with, so many people have given evidence that this lady started calling success from Finland. You can imagine that. From Finland. That is a premeditated act. So it's not even like today or like yesterday that all these things were planned. Barely 4 days, because that memo, go and check the date, 7th. We came back on the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. Memo started flying up and down because this has been planned. It has been planned and kept.
Exactly.
Now, my people, let us see this way, because it's always good to give example when you are saying something or when you are doing something, so that those who have very low IQ and those who have high IQ, they will be on the same page. For instance, now you are somebody's servant and your master handed everything over to you. He said, look after this house, let me travel. And by looking after his house, you want to start sleeping with his wife because he has left everything for you. Is it acceptable? Because in this struggle, PM's wife are the men on ground. Do you think that PM wants this very person who have now taken charge to form 2 governments in one nation? That PM, if PM wants her to know about these men, do you think that PM wouldn't have been having meeting with her and those people? She wouldn't have been asking for their number by now. They would have been used to her. They would have known her. But when a man say, "Werifa Solomon, don't touch this. This is my life," and that is your target. My people, let us think. Let us think. Let me tell you people the truth. You know, when our PM, we didn't see him for 3 days, 4 days, and she came and spoke. I mean, Dr. Ngozi, I was very proud of her, the way she spoke. I even used her that video to make my program on my platform.
Everybody was proud of her. Everybody
Yes,
was.
the way she spoke that day. But if PM say, go and take charge, he did not tell you, go and divide my cabinet. He did not tell her, go and form a new government. So if she had even come to guide these ones, the cabinet that PM left, if she had come to guide it, work with them, keep moving things on, I will not have any problem with that. But the problem is that another thing you have to look at, 4 weeks ago, we were with PM. None of his ministers were called a criminal.
At all.
None of his ministers were called a kidnapper. None of us are criminals. None of us were called a Chikote Kwono. All of a sudden, those ministers became criminals, became a Chikote Kwono, became kidnappers. Have you people seen Onyendu in court? When somebody was mentioning Simon and the way Onyendu used his hand to stop motion that person, to keep quiet. Have you ever heard Onyendu coming outside to call our PM criminal?
At all.
Or telling you people that Simon is now trying to destroy my struggle? Onyendu never did that.
Never.
We have to live by example. So my people, it's not that we hate any Biafran, but any Biafran that brought himself out or herself out to destroy what we are doing, my dear, it not go good for that person. No. Now human blood, they go down. No be chicken blood. This is real. This thing we are doing is not child's play, it's not fake.
Thank you, mommy. Thank you. In that same spirit, I want you to use the woman. You are a woman. Thank God you are a woman. You know, sometimes I ignore comments, but sometimes I don't know whether some people, they were born with the brain of a certain animal and not the brain of a human being. Somebody who sucked his mother's breast, a man by the name Emma, is saying, Vam Vam, I am disappointed in you. Don't follow in shadow. I think you are in spirit. Don't forget, Mazin Namdekano said it, that any day a woman comes out, know it that is over. Your voice is no longer your voice. Now, anytime a woman comes out, that is over. What did Namdekano tell that anytime a woman comes out and destroys the institution of freedom or the legacy of freedom, that you will still get Biafra? I don't understand how.
Let me answer this person.
Because you are also a woman that have come out. So answer, yes. Answer this fellow.
Yes, this person that wrote this thing, let me tell you the truth. It is also women that destroyed great men in the Bible. I know that in Southeast we are predominantly Christians, so I will use Bible. Is it not Delilah that destroyed Samson? And still there were women in that region during that period. Now, Professor Chioma is a woman. Dr. Joy Irobi is a woman. Dr. Ruby Nadi is a woman. So many women with us now. Why is it that those ones did not come out to use what they know to destroy what we are doing? PM has one cabinet, which if at all that PM says she should go and manage, that is the very cabinet she should have continued managing until PM come out. Why the rush? Why the rush? Because when you say that, oh, woman, are you fighting Biafra that has taken so many human lives with sentiment? This is not a sentimental or emotional something. Onyendu did not say that when women come and start destroying what we are doing, that we should keep quiet. Why does she want a separate government? When Mazin Nnamdi Kanu told PM to go and do this, go and do that, did PM not come out to the whole Biafrans and showed them the documents at least 2 different times? The time Onyendu said he should go to and be broadcasting on radio Biafra, PM came and showed you people that document. There's one that Onyendu wrote 11 points, you know, and Onyendu wrote that thing. PM came and showed it to us. Which document have you people seen now from PM? To know exactly what PM instructed. And again, I must tell you people that most of these ministers you see now, that they are trying to rubbish, they were elected. But this very COS was appointed. And when you are appointed, you have limited powers. You don't have to exceed your powers because you want to impress anyone. Why is it that the target was this man on ground and the finance? That's what Musa have always been talking about. That's what this person that asked Vam this question should think. A woman is not the woman that will come and put her hands into your eyes and you will keep quiet until she blinds you. It is the woman that will come and organize and arrange. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We have, where's my sonny? I thought we had our minister here. Anyway, okay. I was looking for you down there. All right, my sonny, please go ahead. Magnify, please hold on a bit. Our guys here. So, grab the mic, Mazi.
Thank you, my minister. Please remember your logo. Your logo is not
Hey,
there.
wow.
And please enlarge me on the screen because I will not stay for too long. I'm preparing for something. So I just hoping to address few important points so that Biafrans will be of the know.
Wait, how do I do this? Wait, okay. How do we do this? Like this? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna put okay. That's how it is. Please hold on, guys. My guy is fixing something there.
Okay. Good day to Biafra people and good day to all the ministers and honorables in the house. I'm here to address few things which I had the Nigerian politician woman talked about yesterday. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa never worked with Fulani Islamic Sharia system. Because when you listen to your madam yesterday, she said Onyendu, the prime minister, was working with Fulani Islamic Sharia system. It is to implicate, it is to indict, it is to put the man on the edge. It is to confuse Biafrans so that Biafrans will accept our false narrative. I'm making this clear. Never a time that the Prime Minister endorsed TAG, Islamic Sharia law-based bank account. That is what she was telling people yesterday. Never a time Prime Minister did it. That TAG bank account that she now flaunts for Biafrans in the homeland for their Biafra liberation taxes to go into Biafra, to go into Islamic jihadist Sharia law banking system. It never existed. It never existed. For all of you that can know how to check the history and when things are changed on a website, go and do your research. When PM was here, the Islamic Sharia law banking account or banking domicility or domicile in the banking of Islamic Sharia was not available on the New Dimension website. It was never available. So PM, he's not a baby that he will go and endorse Islamic Sharia banking system for Biafrans to go and do payment of Biafra liberation tax. Take that home from me. PM told you people that even in our constitution, we will create a rigid law that will not allow this Islamic jihad to prevail. And he told you, wait and see what will happen as we unveiled the constitution in Lahti Convention in Finland. How many of you were privileged or allowed to have a preview of the constitution in the convention so that you can at least look at and see what PM was saying about how the rigidity of the constitution abhors the Islamic jihadist ethics and their policies not to appear in anything that has to do with the Biafran people. On the Biafra Charter, the three main adopted religions are Christian, Jewish, and traditional. And when all of you were casting your referendum vote, the three main religions that were shown there was giving you access to is Christian, Jewish, and traditional. Nothing Islamic, because it is never an adopted religion to the Biafran people. Then, when you were reading the preview of the information that you have to read before you even cast your vote, it makes you to understand that if you are endorsing the referendum and the exit of the Biafran people from the Islamic contraption of one Nigeria, and rejecting everything about them and expunging them from Biafra land and everything that has to do with the United States of Biafra, all of you clicked and said, yes, we accept to expunge them and to expel them and never to allow anything of their kind to be part and parcel of the United States of Biafra. Listen to me. The New Dimension mandate account, PM adopted it when we were starting palliatives, and it was used for palliatives. Now, when you look at that account, you see that it is written that it is a charitable organization, which is against international law and norms to now use a charitable organization base or money extracted for you to use to fund your paramilitary warfare, as we are fighting war. People can just go and donate, and then you can use it to support all the countries that are listed there. But ask yourself the question, can you find Biafra Liberation National Tax embedded in that website? No, because it is against the law. The Biafra Liberation National Tax will only be embedded in the Biafra Gov website, which is a well-licensed website that is standing as a governing website of the Biafran people who are fighting for their liberation. You will see the Biafra Liberation Tax link on the Biafra Gov website. You will see it in IPUOB in USA.org. You will not see it in this new mandate because it is a charitable organization. It's just for support. It's just for support. Or if you want to buy one thing or another, you can use it and then do what you want to buy, not for your Biafra Liberation Tax. When all of you were buying or paying for your ticket for the convention, it went through the New Dimension mandate because that is to buy something and to pay for something, not for your Biafra Liberation Tax donation, which goes to the men on ground. Men on ground, the account that is sanctioned for them and is constitutionally allowed for them is the one that is the Biafra Gov website, IPOB in USA.org website. I want all of you to listen. When Prime Minister was here, the Prime Minister for once come out and announce an account to be on air and to be online and said this account is for Biafrans in the homeland to go and deposit their money. He did not, because he knows if he do so, one Nigerian terrorist looking at the account number that you have posted online, they will all go to trail and to fish out every Biafran that is making deposits to that account, knowing that they are depositing the money for the Biafra Liberation Tax to support the Biafra army. And by so doing, they will go and eliminate them. Because Musa has said severally that what? They are doing what? Looking at those that are supporting or sponsoring or paying their liberation taxes to support the Biafra army. Are you listening? Musa have said it severally on the live television. And he said the Nigerian government is going to go after them. They are tracing them. So if Prime Minister will now bring out the bank account that is domiciled in one Nigerian contraption and controlled by them, and then he will now push it to the media and say, let it be on the public domain. What do you think the Prime Minister is doing? The Prime Minister is endangering the lives of the Biafrans and is giving Musa a very free lead to go after and trail all the Biafran people that are making deposit to this account that Prime Minister will be posting out, which will go in line with what Musa is saying, that they are trailing, they are looking out for anyone in Nigeria and abroad that will be donating and sponsoring the Biafran army. So if Prime Minister now posts the website or posts the bank account of the homeland where Biafrans pay Biafra liberation taxes and post it on the public, and then say, Musa, this is the account that all Biafrans in the homeland will be paying their Biafra liberation tax into. And all Biafrans in Lagos and Abuja and the entirety of Nigeria, they will be paying their Biafra liberation tax into this account. What do you think will happen to those Biafrans? What do you think Musa will do with those information? Because they are looking for those. Musa has said it several times on air. But did you see Prime Minister do that? To post the bank account for Biafra liberation tax in the homeland, in the public? No. Any of you that have been a Biafra de facto administrator, or you are in the Biafra de facto admin, I want you to come and tell me that Prime Minister posted the Biafra liberation tax account of each state that is being used for our Biafra liberation tax in the homeland. Come and tell me that Prime Minister posted it in the internet. Come and also show me the message that Prime Minister in private meeting tell you after you go and talk to your people, go and post this account in the internet, or go and post it in the homeland, the entire community, go and post it on air, go and send it on internet so that what Nigeria will see. That is security breach. But none of you can say it. What you can tell me as a de facto administrator or executive is that Prime Minister warned you that you don't make public any homeland account that you are using for Biafra liberation tax. That is what Prime Minister told you. And you can hit yourselves and say it in your dream. And you can defend the Prime Minister in his presence and in his absence, because he knows the dangers that may incur on Biafrans if he does so. The question now is, ask your Madam Ngozi, why will you post the account that you say Biafrans should use for Biafra liberation tax in the homeland, in the public, so that Musa will see, get the account information, and then go and sit down to monitor every Biafran in Nigeria that will be donating money into that account? And then, like Musa said, we are monitoring and trailing all of them. Musa will now start going all of after all of them.
Now, Sonny,
To have.
I think Ngozi has a rep here who I brought into the studio, and he was saying you are lying. Please, I want to
let me finish. When I finish, he will ask me the question that I am lying.
Okay.
Then, when you now come back to this new mandate account, this Islamic bank account was never available on this website when Prime Minister was here. Remember that Ngozi came on air and told all of you that she's not going to change the bank account or the website from the IPOB in USA.org and also the Biafra Gov website. All of you asked that question on Space. She said, no, the website remains the same. After the fundraising that we did that night, the next day, she told you people again that those two websites are not for Biafra government again, that she is now using new mandate. The next thing she came to tell you is that they have denied her access to the website. Are you all listening? That was when Ngozi went and introduced the new mandate homeland account of the Islamic jihadist account. Prime Minister, in his presence here, never endorsed that account. That account was not there in the website before. Ngozi just brought it up recently. Ngozi just brought it up recently. If you have your brains intact, the question you should have asked Ngozi is, Ngozi, why will you go and bring the account that is even linked to, that is coming from Islamic bank account? Why don't you go for Eco Bank, or you go for OPEC Bank, or Diamond Bank, or Access Bank, or every other bank? Why will you go for the bank that has to do everything with Islamic jihadists? That is where the girl leg is. So, when she came out yesterday and lied to all of you that PM was working with Fulanis, that PM was working with Hausas, that Onyendu was working with Fulanis and working with Hausas and Yorubas, and that the Fulanis and Yorubas always come to do protests for Onyendu and for PM. Fat lie. Just to do what? To brainwash the gullibles that do not know anything. That do not know anything. Ask yourself, the PM that you know, if you open an account and you present to him, and then he asks you, where is this account domicile? Where is the root of this bank? Then you tell PM, this bank, this account is supervised by Islamic Sharia law financing system. Tell me if the Prime Minister will endorse it for you to use it to do Biafra liberation tax for Biafrans in the homeland. And also, ask me if Prime Minister that is fighting against the same Islamic jihadist country will now tell you to go and work in Islamic Sharia Bank for Biafra.
I have a quick question.
And if you can't you wait so that your question will come up? Must you interrupt everybody? Just wait. Let us be simple here. I'm trying to clear the air. Then when it's time, you pick the mic and then ask your question.
Okay.
So don't interrupt, please, so that I don't lose my line of thought. So Prime Minister will not go and bring Islamic jihadist account for you to start making donation for Biafra liberation tax. Yes. I know some of you will say, oh, are we not still in Nigeria? Are we not using a Nigerian bank account? You're using Nigerian bank account, yes. But have Prime Minister ever brought out any bank account that he approved for the Biafran people in the homeland to use for their liberation tax? Has he ever brought it out and put it in the air? Has he ever brought it out and posted it out in the media so that everybody will see it? No. Go and ask your state admin of all the 40 states of Biafra. Ask them, how do they or how have you been remitting your liberation tax? Do they post the bank account in the internet for everybody to go and see? No. You get your receipt for liberation tax after you pay, and you keep it to yourself in-house. You don't even go about with it to be showing it to people because you know where you are, that you are endangered, you are in one Nigeria. Now, the Islamic account was never there and Prime Minister never approved it. Madam Ngozi brought it up recently. So go and ask her, why will you bring this up? She could not defend it yesterday. Yesterday, she's trying to tell you, hey, Prime Minister, I've been working with Fulani. Prime Minister, I've been working with Hausa. Prime Minister, I've been working with Yoruba. And then she was using a Yoruba girl that sang praises of Prime Minister and Biafra to use to validate the nonsense that she has done. Can't you people use your brain? Use quantitative analysis to ask questions. Is it because a girl will be singing the praises of Prime Minister online from Yoruba Nation or from Hausa Nation or from Fulani Nation? Then you now say, oh, Prime Minister is working with Fulani. Prime Minister is working with Yoruba. Prime Minister is working with Hausa. To the Biafra liberation tax? No. Don't endanger the lives of Biafrans. Another thing I want to address before the people that want to ask their question is, because he came out yesterday to tell you people that there's 15 million that she transferred, and it has to do with finance minister, that finance minister has embezzled the money, and that it is the money that they only use to do for a colored guard in the convention. You see, I want you people, Biafrans, to listen very well. If, Ngozi, as she claims she's a COS, only knows about 15 million that she claimed. As she claimed, listen to me, and then she's bringing it to the public, to all of you, which has to do with the security department of Biafra, which you have never had Prime Minister bring that out. Tell me, if she was possible, or if she was allowed to be part of the security meetings of Prime Minister for all these years, or if she was even allowed to know more about the security all these years, what would have happened now? If you were just opportune to know about the transaction that you have to transfer money as you claimed, what would have happened to Biafrans if you were aware of all the logistics of how we procure our granite and sticks, of the places that we go to get them, of how we get them, of how we bring them in, of how our men go on operations and what they do? If you were opportune to know of it, which Prime Minister hindered you, never allowed you to be aware of it. If you were opportune to know of it, so everything would have been in the air now. The finance minister that they are calling his name, he knows many things, but you don't hear him for any day come to say anything about security online, because it is against the ethics of the security department. That is why PM never allowed Ngozi to go anything near anything security, because it is not where people that have wide mouths that talk like babies go into. So if you have brought a 15 million scandal to do online, where are the rest? Are you coming with more scandals? I want you to bring more scandals. Bring more scandals now. All of you that are clapping for her, continue to clap. When you saw the Biafra Liberation Army unveiled in Helsinki 2023 on the 23rd of October, if Ngozi had known about the strategies and the modalities of how the men on ground mobilized themselves, where they were doing the parade, how their uniforms were mobilized, how their boots and all their headgears and every kit that they have, that means Ngozi would have brought it to the air before that time to come and expose it, just like she has come now. Have you ever heard Prime Minister telling you that this is how much we spent to kit the Biafra Liberation Army that we unveiled in Helsinki 2023? Did you hear Prime Minister say it?
I'm telling you, she's even telling you the amount,
Okay.
and the account number.
Okay. Helsinki came and finished. You did not hear Prime Minister unveil anything about the logistics of how our men got their uniform, of how we gathered them, or how we did the mobilization, how the parade was done, or the location. None of you knew. PM never disclosed it because this has to do with the security. Security. So because it was just opportune, maybe by chance, PM now say, okay, transfer this money before it was now picked up. Because he's not telling you, oh, I know many things. Hey, I know many things. So you now claim you know many things, so you come to open it up on air. This is why PM never allowed you to be in even security meetings. Because you cannot keep secret.
At all.
Because this is not something you should come to the media to come and say. This is why you went to go and ask for these informations from Minister Success. And you went to General Botuzo to ask for the same information. He said, this information are not meant for you. PM put stringent measures that you don't have to come close here, and we don't have to reveal any of these information to anybody. So if PM is not here,
and you see the comment.
Forget about the comment. Wait, when I'm done.
Yeah, that's the reason why. That's the reason why I have to kick him out of the studio, because this kind of person cannot.
Don't kick him out. Allow him to come back and ask his question when it is time.
Okay, he's still in the studio. He's in the studio.
Yeah, wait for him. Wait for him. I don't run away from critics.
Sonny, remember time. We have a limited time, so that's why you need to make your.
Yeah. I don't run away from critics. I respond to critics. So I want all of you that are shouting 15 million of Ngozi, Minister of Finance, 15 million. They put it again. They say, Sonny, is collecting salary of 400. Ona be mumu. Na be real mumu. As they say, Sonny is collecting salary of 400. I thought they gave you people the contract paper. Did you see where they say Sonny has a contract signed for 400? Or as they are telling you Sonny is collecting 400, have they given you the evidences? Have they given you the evidences? Or they just write nonsense and talk nonsense and then you now run away with it? So I want you people to ask yourself the question. If Ngozi was allowed by PM to go in and look at the security information, this is how she'll be coming out to split it on air. I'll be telling everybody on air how much PM is using, how much PM is using, what he approves, what he doesn't approve, how much Biafrans are using, what we are doing with all the money, how we buy this and how we don't buy it. Because she has already come out to come and tell you, oh, PM sent so amount for this. She was saying it's PM's money. Listen, she was saying it's PM's money. So you can imagine all these kind of things. So I'm not going to go into details of anything because this has to do with security. But I want people to see the distrust and the betrayal that your so-called COS is bringing against the Defense Department. When she went to General Butuzo, that one said, all this information that you're seeking is not for you. You cannot get it. Even if PM gave us this instruction, gave us that to do this and that, it is not in your position to know about it. So you cannot get the information, okay? Go and wait till PM comes back. So, madam, you can continue with your propaganda. This is security information. What you don't know is bigger than you, and you cannot get it. When you gather your cabinet, your useless people that call themselves cabinet, to come and ask this same question of bring the accountability. Come and tell us how much we buy weapons. Come and tell us how much we buy granite. Come and tell us how much we spend the money that is sent to the homeland. These are what I oppose. I said you cannot discuss this kind of things here because PM never for once bring this to the entire cabinet. It is security and it has to be behind the doors. And there are specified persons that they discuss this with, not for you to bring it to this floor. What did you people do? You kick me out of the Zoom. As you kick me out of the Zoom, did you succeed? No, you cannot succeed because there are people that are meant to stand and to make sure you don't enter the defense. When you enter our defense, enter and start bringing out all this information here that you're talking about, you're going to destroy the army. So because you happen to now have been the person that you claim was told to make the transaction, and now you claim that you have the account information where you transfer the money to, that is what you want to bring to the public. Ask yourself the question. If you say that you are as pure as you're supposed to be, will you be bringing that information out at this time? Information that has to do with the security. Even if it was 100 million that was transferred to the security, and then you were the one that PM said, go and make sure the transaction will go through. Do you have to bring it to the media? Many of us know many things in this very government, especially in security, but our mouth are like this. We don't talk everything because we know the intricacies of our security. No, your own. You come out. 15 million. Okay, get it. Invest 15 million. So disappointed. And everyone are listening. They are clapping. If this is how PM has been exposing the transactions that are done for the Biafran government and for our angels on ground, where do you think they would have been by now? Where do you think they would have been by now? You think that it is by coming to say, hey, PM, this person did this, this person did this, this person said you should contribute this, he contributed this. If the security of America, is exposed to the entire media to know how much they spend in their logistics and in their warfare, what they buy, where they send it to, and how they do it, do you think that America will stand till today? Do you think that France will stand till today? Do you think that UK will stand till today? There are declassified information that you keep behind the scene, no matter your ego and pride that is disturbing you, and no matter the mental dementia that is disturbing you, you keep it aside. Have you ever heard that Nigerian government come out to come and tell you where they are shipping their weapons, how much they are spending, the amount of money that they send to a particular weapon supplier to come and supply weapons to Nigerian government to fight their terrorism or to fight anybody? Have you ever heard that Nigerian government come out to tell you this is the money we send to buy weapons, this is the company we send the money to, this is how much, this is what the money was meant for? Have you heard? How many times have National Assembly called on the chiefs of staffs and defense and then asked them, come and tell us how much or what people are doing in defense? When the chiefs of staffs and defense and army enter the Senate, they will only tell you that we are fighting. Yes, we are procuring the weapons as given. They can never tell you how much we are spending, how much we are not spending, or what we use the money for, or what we did not use the money for. So this is betrayal of the highest cause. And so all of you that are listening to this evil woman should understand that she is a betrayer. She has betrayed the Biafran government. She has betrayed the Prime Minister. She has betrayed the Defense Council. And on no account should you be coming on air to come and start telling Biafrans how much was sent for defense and what it was meant for and how it should be used and what it should be done with. Did you hear Prime Minister for once do it? No. Have you heard Nigerian government for once do it? No. Have you heard American government for once do it? No. Have you also heard UK government for once do it? No. Have you heard the France government do it, Malcolm? No. Have you heard even Israel that are working so hard to defend the land? Have you heard Israel do it before? Have you heard Russia do it before? Have you heard Ghana do it before? Have you heard Côte d'Ivoire do it before? To come out to the media and start telling you, hey, it was 10,000 euro or $10,000 that we sent to go and procure weapon in so place. And the money go to this side, and the money go to this side. The money was meant for this, and it go through this person. It go through this person. I transfer the money. It go through this person. Have you ever heard it before? No. Some of you are just doing follow. You don't understand how government works. You don't understand how security works. You don't understand how the defense works. It is not to come out to the media and blah, 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 and talk and shake your head. You will shake and then you'll be talking off point. See, when you will shoot yourself on the leg, you don't know yourself. You see yourself now as a mentally demented person. Because if you are okay, there is no how a governing council will come out to the air and start splitting the statistics of how much they spend for their defense to the public. Less to even publish the account that is used for their Biafra liberation tax in the homeland in the public. When you don't have full sovereignty and control of Biafra land, you are still under the auspices of the contraption of one Nigeria. Then you are exposing your account that your people who are under threat, who are being pursued every day to be killed, you put the account online and then you say people should go and put there. And it's not just an ordinary account, it is Islamic Jihadist account. And then when Sonny comes to
speak, time, a lot of people want to partake in this program, so we need to
all of you should take this home, that it is a breach of security conduct. Nothing of any security transaction should have come to the air. Whether you are in anger with anybody in the cabinet, that is why many of you don't even need to be in the cabinet, because you don't know anything about security, don't know how government works. So it is not where you come and talk like market women. You bring security to come and put in the air. Okay? All right. Who wants to ask question? Because I don't have much time.
Thank you, my Boss, thank you so much.
Please, Minister Jare, bring that Ikechuku that is writing something on the comment section.
No, I'm not bringing him. No. I'll kick him out already because he has to show his face. He wants to ask you such delicate questions that he wants to confront you. He should open his camera. That is the condition I give to him. If he's ready to open his camera, I will bring him in because he's already showing us where he belongs. He's a stooge from Ngozi. There's no problem, but he should show his face and be bold enough to ask those questions so that Biafrans will see him asking these very stupid questions, and then we'll give him. Christian, I'm sorry you came in, but somebody had been here before you came. I want a fine to take the mic, and we're going to make it to 2 minutes. You can see that.
Let them go straight to the question. No beating about the bush.
Yeah, if your only not a question is a contribution. If it's a contribution, just 2 minutes, please. Okay, let's do that. Who do we have? Fine, please, we have you. I think your mic.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Please, 2 minutes. Let us be strict with the time because we have a program at the top of the hour.
Okay. My Minister of Information, I have a question because I have a contribution and I have a question to ask you. Please, because our people need to be educated. Do you understand? Now, we go to school to learn knowledge. But wisdom is something that God gives to every human being for you to do what? To reason. Now, our leader Mazen can say that when you are being buffeted on every side, you go to your brain. The whole world is against us now, which everybody can see. Now, the question that I want to ask you, so that our people will know what we are into. Are we government or organization? Please.
You say, are we in what? Come again.
Are we in government or are we organization?
We are in government. That is why you hear Biafra government from the Prime Minister, which he unveiled before now.
Okay. If I may understand, you know, when this issue of COS came in, when they mention COS, some people would think that maybe it's one big office like that they have power to do whatever they want to do. I want our people to know one thing. See, the era we are now is not the era that somebody will come and bamboozle you with maybe English or something like that. You have your phone, smartphone. It's not to come to Pastor Vam comment and type rubbish. Although some of them are IPOB Nigeria, because all of them now they are supporting her. Now, go to the Google, type what is the meaning of COS. COS is just a common chief of staff, someone who takes care of office of the prime minister, to prepare documents for him, to take care of things for him. That is all, and he is employed. Now, the question you people should ask yourself: have you ever heard the chief of staff of American government? The answer is no. Have you ever heard the chief of staff of France government?
Every office in America, every senator, all of them, they have their own chief of staff. Please, every officer, senator have their chief of staff. President have his chief of staff. Senator have their chief of staff. You understand? They are not ministers. They are just having the office.
No, chief of staff is just appointed. Or Pastor Van is elected. Akparawa son is elected. My sister, our mommy here, is elected. All these people are elected cabinets, which have more power more than her. She doesn't have any power. In fact, her office closed immediately. Our president, our prime minister is not around. Her office should be shut down because she's no relevance to us, because she's serving the prime minister, not the Biafra government. Her service is to the prime minister, not to the Biafra government. Our people should know that. You doesn't need what is it called, university listen for you to know. Now, Fulani people are playing the same template which they use the DOS to play to us when Mazen Namdekan was kidnapped. Remember, the first thing that the DOS people did immediately Mazen Namdekan was kidnapped was to begin to fight the Umeri account for accountability. Remember what the chief Musa said when he was interviewed by Shehu. Shehu asked him, Now that we have done everything possible to stop these people and we couldn't, what are we going to do? He said, stop their funding, stop their finance. When you stop their finance, then we'll be able to stop them.
Okay, your time is
Now,
up.
ask your question.
Fine, your time is up. There are a lot of people here. Your time is up. I'll call you up. Your time is up. All right, let's hear from Christian. I think Christian said he has question. Hold on,
please. I need question. I need question because I will be out in 5 minutes. I need question.
Christian, let's hear your question, please.
Yes. Okay. My question is, I overheard Minister Sonny Akparawa saying that Ngozi Orabueze said that PM was or is working with the Fulanis. So my question is, can you play, because I didn't see it, I didn't listen, I've been busy somewhat, can you play the video, audio, whatever it is, where she's made such comment? Because I go with fact, I don't go with sentiment, I don't...
Okay, that's your question. I have the video. I'm going to play the video. It was from yesterday. You know, maybe you are going to hear it and then you will put one or two together and get it. It's a video. I'm going to play it. It's a long video, about 15 minutes.
Okay. Christian, thank you. The video will be played later and then you will hear it, and it is shared there on the social media. So please,
because if she said that, for me, that would be a watershed moment. If Ngozi Orabueze confesses that our PM is working with the Fulanis or working with the Nigerian government, that takes the cake. That's for me. Because all this while, I've been like neutral, waiting for the PM to, and I expected every one of us to be hammering on how the PM should come out.
Mr. Jare, please pause Christian. Christian, you said you were neutral. Now, let me ask you one question. If you hear that your child has been kidnapped, will you remain neutral? Or you would have been looking for a way possible?
You are talking hypothetical. You are being hypothetical now. That is not...
I have to be, because if Prime Minister went in for interrogation and then you cannot stand to decide your ground, to know that before he left, the defense is powerful, the finance is powerful, and his PA is the eye to the defense, and nobody should go there, and then we have put this out to all of you, then you decide to remain neutral. So you will remain neutral until when you see PM, if it is 3 months or 4 months or 1 year, then the defense will be in shambles.
I do my monthly. I'm not a very rich guy like Ogen Kere, right? Everybody fingers are not equal. Listen, you cannot be monopolizing conversation. It's not a monologue. Mr. Sonny, it's not a monologue.
Mr. Jare, please control this today.
Hold on.
I did not ask you if Minister Nkere is a rich guy. So you shouldn't have even used him in the context. No, you shouldn't have used him in the context. That means you are biased. For you to now go and use Minister Nkere, why don't you use
Ajere?
Why didn't you use the richest man in Africa?
Why are you using Nkere?
Why didn't you use this man that they give Dangote? Why didn't you use Obi Kubana? Why must you use Okenkere? You are biased. So don't go and use Okenkere, because you're going with the mindset of what has been told.
Yes. Yeah, I'm disappointed in you even using Nkere as your example. That's very...
So go and listen to the video of your madam.
I have a question. Wait. I have a question for Christian. I have a question for Christian. I've always known you as somebody who is open-minded. Your mic is no longer muted, so for you to be aware. I have always seen you as someone who is not biased and who is open-minded. Now, have you seen the video of where Ngozi was accusing us of trying to work with Nigerian government to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu against Simon Ekpa? Have you seen that video?
No, I haven't.
Okay, wait, because that one is a shorter video. I will play it now before I will go ahead. Let me play that one, because that one is the other video you are looking for. I will play it, but it is long. It's a 15 minutes video. But let me play this one. Then I want you to respond to this. I have played it severally, and if you say you haven't, that means you are really not following what is going on. So why would you want me to even come back and play a video that I have played several times here? That means you have really chosen your side. But I'm going to give you benefit of doubt to play this.
I don't do that.
All right, wait. I will give you benefit of that, and this will be the last time I will do it, because I'm disappointed at you right now. Let me play that video. Hold on. Yeah. Let me bring that video. I am completely disappointed at you right now, but I will give you that benefit of doubt to play this video. Yeah. Where is that video?
If the video will take long, another person can ask question. Then when the video comes,
no, it's not supposed to take me long. But let me get. Okay, I have it. I have the video.
Okay.
Okay, I have the video. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. Okay, now listen to this one.
As Sujans have said, I know he said we declared on the 29th, but these people, they have an ulterior motive. They have an intention to disrupt our declaration on that second or third of
December 2nd.
December the 2nd.
Yes.
They have a master plan to disrupt that event on the 2nd.
Yes.
And they plan to disrupt that by destroying Obatopie. That was their plan. They wanted to either one of the plans was to disrupt that event on that 2nd with so much chaos that the Finnish police will come in and just chase everybody away and disrupt everybody. That was one of the plans. The second plan they were planning with the Nigerian government is to somehow let Onyendu come out maybe a day before, be in Finland, come into the venue, declare on that day to render just to render so many things, to what they wanted that. But that didn't work out because they never liked Obatopie. They don't respect him. When he gives rules, they don't respect him. These are people that they mob him on the back end. They crowd him. They destroy him. They put him in a position where the poor boy cannot even move, cannot talk. But he knows what they are made of. He knows their plan. But that has been their modus operandi for some time, for the years. So that's what they put him in such a tight corner that sometimes Odogu does something, you start to wonder, is this something, this decision coming from somebody like him? So that has been how they operate behind the scene. They don't respect him. They hate him so much. That is why even when he give an instruction, some of these other mediocres on the other aspect, on the other angle, will be saying, oh, it is not from Obatopie, let him drop.
All right, that is that's it. I want to believe you've heard that. Let me bring you and give you the microphone. Let me remove this video first. Let me give you the microphone. Is Christian still here? All right. What do you make of that, Christian?
But that is not the question that I asked Sonia Akbarawa, is it?
Hold on. What do you make of that video? What do you make of that video?
What I make of the video is the fact that both sides are engaged in the game of hearts and mind of Biafrans. And the other time I was talking to Choose Survivor, I told him that, look, Biafrans are not interested in all this propaganda. Biafrans, they will figure it out.
Is this a propaganda? What Ngozi is doing?
On both sides. Accusation, this one married this one gave this one Bele. People, we are not interested in that. If people cannot act as adults, then what is the point?
Christian, since I came here, did you hear me talk about this one married this person or this one gave this one Bele? Now, a video has just been played and then you heard of somebody saying that people did not want our Onyendu, our supreme leader, to come to the convention. And then I ask you a question. What do you make of that? Instead of you to answer the question, you're jumping about.
But did you answer the one I asked? I asked a specific one, and you played something else.
You are looking for Christian. Shut up! Wait 1 minute. Because you are looking for another video. Another video that you would also call one of those propaganda. I don't know why you are looking for another video. If this one is not enough for you to make a decision,
please send him the other video in his message.
Okay, I have your number. I'm going to send you the other video. Let me send it to you now.
Other video. Let them go and listen to it.
All right, thank you. Okay, thank you.
Send me hello on WhatsApp. Tell me hello on WhatsApp, and I'm on this my number, my public number, not my private number, because you have all my numbers. Now send it on this number because that's where the video is handy right now. Okay. On this number.
Please let's take another question.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Yeah, just tell me hello. I will send you the video because I'm really shocked. Honestly, I'm shocked.
Yeah, well, that is me. Bam, bam, bam. You know, bye.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. This doesn't make any sense. Send me a hello on the video. Let me send you because you need help. Serious help. All right. This one is still here calling me Mugu. Another question. Somebody else ask a question. Apostle Paul. Ask a question. Yeah, IK, you can call me Mugu all you want. You will never come on this stage. I will not bring you to this stage. Apostle Paul, please ask your question. Wait, okay, sorry, it's like you're muted. Let me unmute you. Apostle Paul, 1 minute, let me unmute you. All right, Apostle Paul, go ahead and ask your question.
I want to thank every one of you and Akbarawa. In fact, it is now I begin to understand your wisdom. And your wisdom is so high that I respect it. And I just want to give you, three of you and for all our cabinet here, a simple advice as a man of God. I want you people to concentrate more on what you have been called to do. And leave this woman alone. It's already want to destroy this struggle. And I want you people to know that you are here to defend what we have started. It is not something that we have not experienced, but let it not go further. You people should just concentrate in raising funds, trying to see how we can be able to overcome this, because the truth is already prevailing. People are beginning to know the truth. It is difficult to, just like this man, Chris, that want evidence of video. Which evidence did he need again? He has had even one or two things. That stage talk that the woman said, it is absolutely wrong. The system won't have worked like that. There's no way police can come and distort the program in Finland, because before the program starts, police is aware of the program. Is police not a strange, it's not in the third world country. So there's no way police can distort it. And nobody is there, went there to fight anybody. All of you are united there. And the only thing that surprised me, 3 days after the program, you have formed a cabinet. How did you form the cabinet? I don't know. Who was involved in that form? Can only one person form cabinet? Did our prime minister kept the list before he was put in the prison? I don't know. So everything looks suspicious to me, and I don't believe in her until our prime minister comes out. And you people don't even talk much about her fault. People should concentrate more about raising funds, the little one we can gather. Let us gather it. Please, I need the UK reps, the phone number, so that I can contact him, whatever they are doing in UK here. So I'll be part of it. God bless you people. We are praying for you people. We are believing that you can use their wisdom as you have been using it. God bless. That's just what I want to. There's no question I want to. I've analyzed everything, find out that that woman looks suspicious. And we need to, even if he's working into whether he's doing what is right, he shouldn't have handled his administration like that to bring crisis. That is a flop in our own side. That what is going on well, he just came in, everything scattered. It's a minus.
Yeah.
It cannot
Apostle, thank you so much. Apostle, let me tell you one very formidable thing that happened. This woman had the privilege of speaking direct with the number to UK has been posted there. This had the privilege of speaking direct with General Butuzo. General Butuzo was of the opinion that nobody should fight anybody, including Ngozi. Nobody should attack or fight her. Ngozi should not fight us. Nobody should fight anybody. called her and said, look, madam, I thank you for what you have been doing. I appreciate you. Please, what you will do for me is that go and bring these people, everybody together. Make sure that the finance is intact the way the prime minister left it. Make sure that the media is intact the way the prime minister left it. Yes, no matter what the mistakes may be or you don't agree with, work with what the prime minister have left on ground until he comes out. I mean, you know what make him come out? She heard Butuzo, she left, she said, I will never do what you said. She came back again and Butuzo said, have you done what I asked you to do? She said, no, she didn't do it. Because Butuzo said, the only person I know that can relate with me is Success. I don't know another person. So you have no right to tell Success out or whatever. No, let the house be the way the prime minister left it. She refused. And that was the last day she spoke with Butuzo. And Butuzo doesn't want to hear her again. Because you can see her divisive and her I don't know how to describe it. There's many other things.
He lacks wisdom. He lacks wisdom. He lacks. He does not have what it takes to lead. He does not have what it takes to harmonize people. He doesn't know what he only using power, shaking her head, power. You are talking to somebody. I heard somebody talking about women. He can't put a woman that wants to destroy something. Nobody is against women. In Igbo land, we respect women, we honor women, but not the one that want to destroy something. We oppose anybody who want to destroy something. And if your ways are not clear in our eyes, we oppose you. It's not because you're a woman, we'll close our hands and leave you to drag everybody into the ocean. Please, I'm just telling you people, Okparawa, use their wisdom, continue deliberating and appealing to people to understand, because our struggle is more important than this thing they are doing, because they want to stop us, especially those army. They just want to finish where we're getting to. We're almost getting to where we're going. Now it's a little bit setback, and we can still come back and continue our battle. And because we cannot give up, we must get Biafra. I am telling you, we must get Biafra, and we must get Biafra because the Lord has sanctioned it. God bless all of you, and remain blessed in Jesus' name.
Thank you so much. Please take the number from the. Did you see the number when it was displayed when Sonny wrote it? You saw the private chat.
No, I will call you. I will call you with your personal number.
No, but if you look on your phone now, you will see the number is there. Plus UK is okay. Let me copy it and paste it on the comment section. Let me copy and paste.
Okay. Copy it.
Let me see.
Type the number.
It's on the private chat there, but I wonder why you didn't see it. Okay, I am putting it here now.
Yeah.
Okay, don't worry, I'll pick it.
Look at it. No. Look, even if you go out of this program, you will still see it on the screen. I've posted it on the UK is plus 44.
I don't have question. I don't have question to answer, right? So I can leave.
No, wait. Maybe there are other people that may ask you question. Wait, because you know, say your wisdom pass my own. I not be say you're there here with that's wisdom. So somebody else is in this studio. Please, do you have a question, Sister Precious? Do you have a question for the Minister of Information?
Hello.
Ized, do you have a question? Let me ask them if they have a question. Ized, do you have a question?
Yes, I have a question. You know,
okay.
I greet everyone. I greet everyone. Our leader said that understand? We know that this lady, she's a power monger and she's compromised. She's the
don't worry,
one
that's a question. Don't worry about her.
Okay, my question now is that since she's compromising our people's information to the Nigerian government, how are we going to keep our people safe? It's already evidently clear, you know, that she's giving them information which under security cabinet, this information are not supposed to be in public. How do we protect our people? How do we enlighten our people to know that this woman is a Nigerian agent, that she's working with Musa? That's why you see a lot of their terrorist military in our land as we speak. And she's not doing anything to alleviate the problem or to put anything in our defense. Rather, she's curtailing the stuff that's supposed to go in our defense. How do we handle that, please?
Did you listen to everything that we have said? When we came out with the CRC to advise Biafrans, and we even sent a memo that every Biafran should stay away from the account that she posted. Have you called your families and friends in the homeland to advise them not to make use of those accounts? Have you also instructed them to stay away from her and whatever she's doing? Because she's running a parallel government. She's running her own government, different from what PM set up. The government of PA is standing. It is the government of PA that are supervising the defense, the finance, and everything that we are doing. So she has no hold on the defense. You can ask them throughout their fundraising, can they play the video of the Biafra army? Can they play the video of General Oligos, the message that he sent from the General Botuzo? Can they play the video? Because from that video, you heard the general saying that after she refused to agree with them, that she's now going to form another group of a Bubago to come and fight the Biafra army. Can they play? So all of you that are donating money to her, I don't know where you're donating your money to, what it will be used for. So I'm calling on all of you that it is not something that only Sonny will do or Najare. We have been doing our own and we are talking. So what you need to do is do your grassroots mobilization, call your people, educate them, and then tell them so that they don't fall into this trap, because many of them may not be privy to all this information. They may only be hearing the only one that one person is telling them on phone. They don't hear all. So please educate them, educate them, educate them.
My information minister, they kicked me out of the platform because I was opposing them. And that's why I asked this question. I've been calling a lot of people I know to let them know that the lady, she's a power monger. She's taking over. She wants to take over the government. In the rank of power, she's not supposed to be there.
Which state platform is that?
I'm in VA. I was the person that asked question the other day. We did a CRC meeting, you know.
Okay. Any platform that they have kicked you out, which she was part of it or she is controlling it, abandon that platform, because those ones are brainwashed. A new platform will be out for your country or for your state. So just look out for your new platform for your state or your country, so that those that will understand the real thing will now go in there and do something. The ones that are aligning with that, very soon they will regret. Just give them some time, they will regret and their eyes will open. Thank you, Mazi. We need to continue to spread the message to everybody. That is why the media is a cock every day. Every day, every Biafran should be sharing everything we do and be passing the message.
Yeah, thank you. Please, Precious, do you have a question for our information minister?
Hello.
Yeah, do you have a question?
It's only a message I want to send her, our information minister.
Okay, go ahead.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Afternoon.
You should please tell the self-claimed COS. Our people are dying. Our people are dying. This woman is not doing anything. When our prime minister is with us, he never have time to, be castigating. All he's doing, bombarding our enemy. He should go and tell that woman that have come to scatter what our medium warriors have been doing day and night. They are not sleeping. Now this woman came, give me your account, accountability. Go and tell her to go and pursue all our enemies in Biafra land, because every day people are dying. Our brothers are dying, our sisters are dying, our mothers are dying. Now this woman is selling our soldiers, our military to the same people, because you people didn't notice that this woman started this mission since 2022. But she was in your midst, moving as serpent. All the discussion you are discussing is passing it to them. Somebody was asking, why is it that? It's not today this thing starts. This woman have gone far. Don't think that it's after our declaration in Finland. No. This woman is evil. The Bible said in the book of John 10:10, the enemy come to steal, to kill, and to destroy. What is she doing now? Can you not see in the book of John 10:10? She have come to destroy. A woman She came to disgrace womanhood. Nobody is in support of her. Those people that are following her, she have recognized them. It's not another ordinary hand. He don't pour in juju meet them. Not we that are light. We are light, you cannot cover us. We are sun, you cannot cover us. They should tell Ngozi should leave us alone. Because if really she came to build as a woman is somebody that gather. A woman is somebody that encourage. This woman just came. Oh yeah, give me, where is your account? She started calling the military. People that are following her. Are you people? Where is your brain? Can't you people think? Where is your brain? People that are following this woman. Yesterday, I leave our platform. I just joined her platform. Like that, our brother that was asking question. Yes, what financial minister, what our Sonny Akbara was said now is very correct. This woman said, if you want to get your freedom, you don't have to keep enemy. There, you have to embrace everybody. And she brought an old woman that made sure that our prime minister knows about that account. This is me speaking, Sister Precious. I had it. An old woman came out. She said, you see, I am 75 years old. Yes, we just hide it. It was a hidden account. We are pumping money inside it. Are you hearing me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes. And one came out yesterday in their fundraising and start defending this fundraising.
I know it's I don't know. We saw her when she was defending.
Yeah, because people are saying this and that. She was saying that Obatobie did not know. They are laying false accusation on our prime minister. We cannot continue to condone all this evil. So that destruction she came, it will return back to her. That destruction she came, she should know. Let them tell Ngozi or Rabuese that the blood of our hero will pursue her day and night. She can never know no peace. It's in the book of Isaiah 57 verse 21. God said, no peace, said my God, for the wicked. She can never know no peace. Our people are suffering in Europe. We are not paying money so that we can go to our country and enjoy. This woman came and started scattering what we are building.
Thank you, Precious.
So that the soul of all our cities in Biafra, in Europe and home and abroad, we continue to torment her day and night.
Thank you, Precious. Thank you. You have made your point. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. There are people with questions, and I want them to ask before
okay.
Go. Ike, you say you have a question. Let's hear that your question. I was insisting you open your camera, but you said your question is relevant. Let's hear you ask your question. You have the mic now. Ike.
Hello, good evening, Vam.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I want to ask a question because all those times I've been watching what is going on. My first question is, you people say that Ngozi Olabueze changed the account that is being used. Can you hear me?
Go ahead and ask the question, please. Be very quick.
Okay, my question is, the very first time you people said that Ngozi Olabueze changed the account, that no mandate account was never been approved by our PM. But that account was being approved. I'm asking questions. I'm asking. I will go offline on my thought, on my line of thought. Let me finish my question.
I've muted you. Wait, nobody told you she changed account. We told you that mandate account is not account for fundraising for the BLA and the BDF. Mandate account is for purchases online and for palliatives. We explained it every day. We didn't tell you that she changed any account. She wants to change it to become the account for the fundraising for our men on ground, which has never been the case. And I have a video where she explained it yesterday, what the mandate account is for. And she was right when she explained it. I think I'm going to play that video before I leave here. It's like we have enough time, more time to play that video. So go ahead and ask your question. Nobody told you she changed any account. She is bringing that account for fundraising for our men on ground, which is not the case from the time from our prime minister. It has never been the case. The account for fundraising has always been ipobinUSA.org/donate and biafrarepublic.gov/tax or /donate. Those have been the two accounts for our fundraising. It has never been Mandate. Mandate have their own branch. She was the one controlling Mandate. And the Mandate account is a different account, her own charity account. Do you understand? So in case that your question is answered, you can ask another question. Let me open your mic. Ask another question now.
You have already talked. Allow me to finish my question, then you can answer me.
That question. You were misrepresenting us, so I've answered it.
Okay, so no problem. You said that I'm misrepresenting. Are you not there to clear people when they ask a question?
I have cleared it now, Oga. I have cleared it. So if you have another question, you can now ask. Go ahead.
That I have already accepted what I've been saying. And that tax in that IPOP in www.ipopinus.org/donate, who put the tax there? That tax was not.
Wait. You said you have asked your question. You did not ask question. You laid allegations on us. You lied against us. And then when Minister Ajarena corrected you, say, okay, you have answered the question. Were you asking question or you were laying allegations of what we did not say? And now you are saying that tax was not there on the website. It was donate. You see how itiboribo you are. If you were with Prime Minister when he was here, you will understand that when the website was unveiled, the Biafra Gov website, previously it ends with donate. After a few months, when Biafra Liberation Tax was launched, when that Biafra Gov website came out, there was nothing like Biafra Liberation Tax at first. It was just single donation, recurring donation. And then later, when Minister Amobi came up with the initiative of a Biafra Liberation Tax, it was then adopted in the cabinet. And then the donate had to be changed to tax. And then you are here confusing yourself because this is what they have brainwashed you and you don't know anything. You just come and argue, empty argument that you don't understand anything. And you're coming to come and attack people. If donate has changed to tax, has the website changed? If donate has changed to tax in the website, on the button in the website, has the website changed? I don't know the kind of itiboribo that you people are. You just come and be talking talk like a baby. You should ask questions and say, please, how does these things work on website first? So that they can explain to you before you come and disgrace yourself. Listen to the question you're asking yourself. First of all, you accuse. Then we clear your air. Say, don't come and accuse us wrongly. Now you now go and say, donate change to tax. So donate change to tax that change the website. Or you're seeing it on another website. Please let someone that have a
let him not say I kicked him out. Have you been cleared now, Mr. Ike? Oga Ike, are you okay? Your microphone is back to you, All right, it's like you have network problems.
Nancy, please go to another person because
all right. You said Ike? All right, you have a network challenge there.
I don't have network challenge. You are the one muting me. I don't have network challenge. Bam. I don't have any network problem.
I don't want you to talk. I will not even open your mic. Now you are talking. You say I'm the one muting you. I muted you so that my minister will be able to explain.
Okay, can I ask my question now? Can I ask my question?
Your question have been answered. We don't have time.
Can I ask my question? You are here. You said that people should ask questions. Can I ask my question?
The question is asking his accusation. False,
okay. Allow me to lay down my accusation first, then you clear me. If I'm laying an accusation,
one more question.
We have cleared you 2 accusations, and you don't have any backup for it. We have cleared you 2.
Okay, I don't have any backup. No problem. Can I ask another? Can I ask my 2 more questions?
No. Do you have any backup for the one that I answered you? Do you have any backup to prove me wrong?
Did I have any backup? I prove you wrong.
Do you have any backup to prove me wrong from the analysis?
Go and print out that place where they first of all put that tax. Then we can make an argument on that also.
Oh my God!
No problem. Can I ask my question?
Get out. Go. Waste time with you. Who do we pick? Who has a question here? We have a wisdom. Wisdom. Please. Ask your question.
Okay. Oh, I have.
Go ahead.
Okay, my ministers, good evening. And may God strengthen you all. Please, my ministers, Bam, and Abarawa. There is this thing that is disturbing me because I have been contemplating to know how this woman got into the cabinet. What actually qualifies her to be in the cabinet? You know, I know that she is just ordinary COS. But most of the people that are in that cabinet, maybe they have one other office or something like that or elected. Because if she is not in this cabinet, she will not be muster this courage that she has to be doing all these things. So I want to know, just to know, what exactly what was the criteria that brought that woman into the cabinet? That's my question.
Thank you, Mazi. Criteria that bring people into the cabinet. That one shouldn't be a case now.
No.
Wait now, don't rush. We are not here to argue. Just because address the issue and then we move on. Criteria that brought anybody into the cabinet. That one is not a case now because you can see someone like Adadi or Rama that is there telling you that I, Akbarawa Sonny, I kidnapped Biafrans and then I killed them. And then I kidnapped Biafrans and killed them. Minister, okay, kidnap Biafrans and kill them. So what kind of assertion of qualification will you have asked that was used to pass our credit to enter the Biafran government cabinet? So the Biafran government cabinet that the Prime Minister was building was...
Sorry, you are even saying that. How about our own colleague in this Ministry of Media that have also accused us? Our own brother that have been with us.
Okay. So Prime Minister, what he did was to bring everybody together. No matter your Itiboribo and your Iberiberism, he will try to accommodate you in the system so that somebody will not come and accuse him and say, oh, you're taking only people that speak big grammar or people that only have a PhD and master's degrees. He tried to accommodate everybody. But something happens for a reason. And it is this time that something has happened, that PM is not here, that you are now able to know and see those that will come out to the media and start telling you, PM was spending so amount of money to buy weapons. PM was spending so amount of money to go and buy uniform. PM was spending so amount of money to go and buy this. Is that something that you should be bringing up to the media? So it is a time for all of you to now use your tongue to count your teeth and understand. But forget about the strategies or the way and manner the recruitment of the cabinet was done. Thank you so much.
Right. I think wisdom. I think that's good. Do you have another one question or your question?
I am muted though.
I have unmuted you.
Okay. Yeah. I don't have any other question. I was just disturbed because this particular woman, I don't know what to say. The psychiatric woman, the doctor that is taking care of those group of with the psychiatric problem. The worst of it is that liar. I don't know why people listen to people that lies and they keep listening to them. They keep following them. Me, I have about 7 red cards for this woman. The things he have done already that are not supposed to be done. So that is why I was curious to know. It's not that I have anything on their side. I thought that maybe everybody there is either elected like Ada. I thought he was in the media. That was why she was brought in there. But I thank you for this explanation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Sonny, I have a problem here. I don't know how to ban somebody from coming into the studio because this guy is constituting nuisance in the studio. How do I ban him?
Just remove him now.
I remove him and I remove him and he comes back. How do I ban him from never
when he comes back, don't allow him in again.
No, I know, but he's there writing something into this private chat, which I am not comfortable with. I want to ban him, and I don't know how to do that. Anyway,
don't worry. You look for the button later. Let's just continue.
All right, we have Eze. Christian is back. Probably has watched the video. I'm going to bring him later. But Eze, please, let's have you.
Yeah. Good morning, my people from my location.
You're welcome.
Can you hear me? Am I coming out?
Yeah, you're coming out, bro.
Minister Sonny, yeah, Mr. Sonny, my brother, good morning. I really appreciate your maturity and the way you analyze things, the way you understand things. I really appreciate that. Before, I was a kind of, battling with Bam Bam Bam. I knew that Bam 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 was in a good side, but the way he attacked, the way he insult, the way he talked to people, I was not okay with it. But right now, it's as if you guys are now, trying to compose and dedicating it. Okay, fine. Okay, my brother. So I really appreciate you guys. Now, my question is, I will have a question. I watched a clip from I don't know if Mr. Sonny posted it or one of the media when a question was thrown to Ngozi about the charter. You know, the duration it gives before the government in exile will be dissolved. You know, a period of maybe 4 years. That question was being asked. Then Ngozi herself threw that question to another woman. I don't know who that woman was. The woman used like 3 minutes talking nonsense. He couldn't be able to answer the question. But lastly, he said, when we get the bridge, we cross it. And nobody cares about that. Nobody even, trying to, picture that these people, they are just like, deceiving Biafrans. But
I have the video.
Now,
I have the video. That is the Chief Justice.
In both sides.
The video is here with me. Maybe if with time I'll play it. That person is the Chief Justice, supposedly Chief Justice of Biafra.
Thank you. Maybe I think it's like you are the one that posted it because it's a three.
Yes,
I think you are the one that posted it. Yeah, I saw the video. But now my question is this. We have, in this two groups now, because automatically we have two groups right now. And we have educated people here, we have educated people here. We have barristers here, we have barristers here. Is there no way we can bring the barristers from this side and barristers from the other side for them to, kind of them educating Biafra in terms of law? Because it's not that these people just have already dumped the charter. And right now, the charter is what we're operating on because the constitution have never come in vogue. I never started playing. You can't use constitution where you have never, get your territory. So freedom. For now, Biafran constitution is still the Biafran constitution is still now still founded. See, when we finally liberate ourselves from Nigeria, we are using the charter. Now, these people, because some of them we are saying. Where were the charter since 2023? Is it because the woman is not in vogue? That's why people are chatting, charter. When people talk like this, you look at them. What are these people trying to say? Does it mean that now the charter is supposed to be playing? They want to not dump the charter. I'm not asking. Is there no way we can bring people, barrister from this side and barrister from this side? To come and educate people. Maybe these people we educate people. These people we can't. Let's see, how it goes. Because now it's as if we are using the experience of Sonny and Sonny. Yeah, to my own understanding, he's learned, but it's not a barrister. I did the same thing. Ogenkere the same thing. Ngozi is a doctor. It's not a barrister. So can we bring the legal team from the both sides to educate them in their plan for them to know? Because this charter operating is the law, but these guys just abandoned it, and our people are throwing stupidly. I watched Ugo yesterday, Ugo 247, where he was deceiving our people, telling them all sorts of rubbish. Before I do respect that man, I thought that Ugo is just a very sensible and a reasonable man. But he bought some things.
I beg no vex. Thank you so much because I have to run out for another meeting. CRC happened to be the arm.
Okay. Thank you.
CRC happens to be the arm of judiciary when PM set up here, and they were here. Was it 2 days ago to educate Biafrans on the Biafra Charter, and later a memo was also released, and from that memo it was also stated that ignore whatever this woman is doing. She's not under the government of PM. She's having a new government because she has no documentation of the government of PM. She's running her own parallel government and everything different. So if we are still waiting for another legal team to come and educate Biafrans, I can tell you that there is no amount of education you will give a fool that his brain will open. Even if you cut the brains into two, carry book, put inside and close it back, and go see open. Everyone just need. Another thing I want people to understand is that it's not all the people that you see that rally around this madness of Ngozi are actually Biafrans and are actually also supporting this liberation. Those that are not supporting are the ones that rally most around them. So, and like you mentioned, another person say, Ugo, ask his narrative and then you will understand that there is no insight in whatever people are saying. It's just to do copy and paste. Just talk the way they say, but no evidence. Ask these people, can you just give me one evidence from all these accusations that you are putting on Sonny, or Oge, or Ajare, or the entire cabinet of the government? Just evidence. We need evidence. So the charter of the Biafran government is what the Biafran government stands on and is working with. And that is where the precept and every ordinance goes out from. So I want to say thank you to all Biafrans, and the part of the video where I address the nonsense that they have spewed out there in the media, please, that part we need it to be cut out and circulated so that it will go very far for everyone to hear. Thank you very much. I have to leave all of you now, and let the good work of Biafrans in the media continue, please. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, for those still in the room, hold on. I've refreshed the link so that this monkey that is troubling me will stop troubling us. Yeah, thank you so much, Mazi Eze. You have listened to our Minister of Information. Yeah, I know a lot of people doesn't like a very harsh tone of Vam Vam Vam. I am a very soft man, I'm a loving father, but the spirit of Biafra, sometimes when it arrests me, I don't have that patience of Mazison. I don't have that patience of some people I speak. But at the end of the day, one good thing about it is that if you go around whatever I'm saying, I bet you with my 10 fingers and my 10 toes, you will never come back to tell me that I was lying. Believe you me. But the truth is that the method, the modus operandi may be different. Yeah, I don't believe in them. I don't believe in it, honestly. I just believe in my own way, and I believe my own way, it works for me. Yeah, I'm going to give you the mic, don't worry. Be patient and stay with us because I have changed the link. We want to hear Mazi Christian, if he has watched that video, and what he can make of it. You know, it is good that you listened and eventually Mazi Sonny was able to get you to see what is going on. And then you saw that, what do you call her? The Chief Justice, who couldn't even make any sense of trying to vindicate Ngozi for trashing our charter, honestly. And I'm surprised that people like Christian have seen some of those videos, and yet he's saying that he needs evidence. Mazi Christian, you are in the studio. What do you make of the video you watched?
Yeah, Vam.
Yeah.
The two videos that you sent to me.
Yeah.
You know, one thing is on this quest, on this push that we are in as Biafrans, we all basically doesn't know each other personally. We are bound together. We are joined together on this quest to be a free people. That is, it's as simple as that. So individually, we don't know, right? So these two videos you sent to me, I've listened to them from the beginning to the end, and there's no place in that video where Ngozi Oraveze said that PM is working, with the Fulani or Nigerian government. There's no place because listen, because that is what I heard from Minister Sonny, right?
Yeah, I know that is exactly, you are looking for verbatim where they will say Ngozi is working with Fulani, or with that Mazi Nnamdi is working with Fulani, or Simon Ekpa is working with Fulani. Now let me buttress that point. Don't go further. I know. Yeah, you will be. It looks like I'm disappointed though that you want pictures to be painted for you for like Nnamdi, my son, but it is very shameful.
No.
Now wait. That in that video, in fact, maybe I should play that video. We have time. I'm going to play that video. But in that video, Ngozi Arabeze, instead of telling you that the Taj account is an Islamic account, and we were correct in making that assertion, she did not tell you, but she knows it's true. She didn't deny it. Instead of telling you that the truth that we said about the mandate account being, you know, an account for charity, an account that is used to help people, and it is not for our liberation. The liberation account cannot be mandate account. The account we use to fight for our freedom cannot be mandate account, because mandate account is an account for helping people in Ukraine, in other parts of the world, which she actually spelled out. And people listening to her will not put one and two together to understand. And then she again said that we are trying to spoil Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's work and Mazin Simon Ekpa's work, because Mazin Nnamdi Kanu helped Hausa people when he was in detention. He helped this and that. He, you know, and Biafra is going to be a society where everyone will be able to accommodate. It's not about Hausa or Fulani or Yoruba. It is free. No, Christian, I beg, I'm not interested in your hand. I beg, forget about it. Now, this is the point. I'm going to play that video. I've given it to you. You have watched it. And I think I've had enough. Thank you very much, Mazi Christian. There's no need of me and you beating back and forth on this. I'm going to play that video because you've watched it. So you don't need to come and waste our time explaining it. I'm going to play it for Biafrans and I will explain it. No, Christian, forget about it. Now, in that video, instead of talking too much, let me bring that video so that we'll listen to it and then we'll analyze it. You can sit back in the studio and watch it. So there's no need wasting time with people that don't want to, you know, be factual and then call a spade and not a garden fork. I'm going to bring that video now because of Christian, because I had so much respect for him. It is very easy for you to lose that respect. I am Vam. Yeah. So let me bring that video very quickly. You're going to waste my time with this, but I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I don't mind. So that I'll play that video. Where is it? Okay. I'll play that video. Now, on this video here, maybe before I play the video, our brother Eze is okay. Eze have left. Okay. If Eze comes back, I'll give him the chance to speak, say something. Thank you, my love.
We've already gotten Biafra. So trust mandate is so easy. You can go into West.
Did you hear this old woman? The old woman said, we have already gotten Biafra. Have we already gotten Biafra? The answer is no, we have not already gotten Biafra. If we have already gotten Biafra, then what's in it? Why are we fighting for Biafra? You see the manipulation they tell you, we have already gotten Biafra. That's what this old woman was saying. We have already gotten Biafra. Have we already gotten Biafra? If we have already gotten Biafra, then we should all go home. We should all go home. That's the manipulation they tell you. We have already gotten Biafra. We are now in Biafra. That is the easiest deception you will ever believe in this world. Now, they're trying to explain mandate account. So just pay attention. Why can't I?
Bank and put in your money. You can do this. You have so many options, and it's so easy. So I will leave you guys with this, telling you, trust the new dimension mandate and put your money in there. If anything, blame I don't know, blame it on me. I've assured you guys. Thank you all, and you're welcome to today's fundraising. Thank you.
Now, I don't know who spoke to tell you that we have already gotten Biafra. Trust her. Put your money in new mandate. If anything happens, blame it on I don't know. So are we going to wait for something to happen and then look for this 75 or 77 years old woman and begin to blame it on her? She experienced the first war. She saw it. She ran to America. And now there's another war ongoing. And she wants me to wait and then put my trust on her to do against the instruction or against the legacy of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and Mazin Simon Ekpa and put money for liberation on a charity account. And if anything goes wrong, I will come back and look for this woman in California and blame it on her. So pathetic. Now let's listen to the Madam You Must Bow. Explain now.
Thank you so much. I don't know. God bless you. Thank you so much for what you do for Biafrans. And again, I know this explanation, even though it's necessary, but anybody that have been following Obatobie, this explanation is not necessary. But you have to do that. And we have to do that because not everyone has been diligently following the footsteps of Obatobie. And Obatobie has always said, it's not about the Biafrans that are following him. He always give room that even tomorrow, even next year, even in the next 5 years, there are people that will join to propagate for what Biafra stands for. It's not just people in the past. That is why I don't know who took time, and our finance secretary took time to explain this. It's not about those that have been there following Obatobie, because those that have been following Obatobie, each and every one of you must have put and donated money into New Dimension mandate on the orders of our Prime Minister, Simon M. That is why this explanation she did is not for those that have been fully following Obatobie.
Now, those that are following Obatobie, and I don't know why she keep insisting on saying Obatobie in any way, or it's Obatobie. We're talking about our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Those that have been following our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, have put money into the New Dimension. But for what? For what? When we have need for palliatives to raise money for our people back home, our Prime Minister will put ask you use a New Dimension. When we are raising money for our convention to pay for certain stuff about things about books, about the marketing, the store, Biafra store, and all that, our Prime Minister would ask you use the new mandate. But when we come to raise funds for our liberation, which is the core of what we are doing, we put the funds in the account, government account, which is ipobusa.org/donate or biafrarepublic.org/tax. Like my information minister have explained, it was the biafrarepublic.gov/donate until we now laid emphasis on the need for our Biafra tax. And then that donate on that biafrarepublic.org change to tax. Whether it is donate or tax, it is the fund going in for our BLA. Whether it is tax or donate, it is going into the same account. It is not a different account. It is the same government account. ipobusa.org/donate, biafrarepublic.gov/tax. It is the same account. We do not make that donation to new mandate for a very good reason. And that reason, Ngozi Orabueze is going to explain it now. Listen as I will allow her to speak.
It is one for the new people that are trying to figure out, where do I go, where do I not go? It is also to dissipate the lies and the propaganda of those who knew, who has been following Obatobie. But because Obatobie is just gone, just for a few weeks, they decided to come out with the lies, to destroy what Obatobie has built. That was why this explanation from Adono and from our finance secretary.
Now, have anybody lied about new mandate? I never lied about new mandate. So now I never lied about new mandate. Our finance minister have never lied about new mandate. Rather, we have advised Biafrans, look, new mandate account, yes, it is an account that was in use, but not for the fundraising to defend our land. It is a charity account. And we were mad at this woman for making that account public to be account for our liberation. That account is not for our liberation. Because if you go to the new mandate website, you will see that this is a website, charity account for helping those in Ukraine, those in Asia, those in America, those That is not why you are raising funds. She's going to say it here. So I'm stopping briefly because you can see that there are some people that no matter how you explain, they will still find it very difficult to understand. Yes, but we have to do it. What do we have a choice? We have to behave like kindergarten to explain to people.
It's necessary. So let me just add to that before we start our fundraising program, to let everybody here that is listening to know that the New Dimension mandate is set up for humanitarian purposes.
The New Dimension mandate is set up for what? For humanitarian purposes. I don't know if you guys are following me. The New Dimension mandate is set up for humanitarian purposes, not for defending of our land, not for buying weapons. You can't use new mandate account to put for people to donate money that we are going to use to buy weapons. We need weapons. We need guns. We need bombs. We need bullets. But it is not going to come. The money to buy them is not going to come from new mandate. If people put money in new mandate, and then most of the time maybe the PM will say, you put 15,000, put this 10,000 to buy this, to buy something. It is because the money you raise from your own people there, the PM is asking you to now refund it back to the main account. But the money that is already in the account for the liberation, you will not ask to now send it back to new mandate. No, it is rather, it is new mandate that will bring their money back into the account for the government. Maybe if there are people that have raised funds, that have added their money into the mandate, she will now be called upon, bring money from there and give to Oge. But the money that was already with Oge doesn't go anywhere. Oge will now use it to send to our men on ground, to send to purchasing or buying whatever we need for this liberation. The IPOBUSA.org/donate is not a humanitarian account. The Biafra Republic gov.org/tax is not for humanitarian. It's not for help. It is for our liberation, for our freedom. That's why I gave this brother this video to watch. He watch and finish. He won't come begin follow me drag for this platform. As if we don't know what we are saying. Now let me go back and continue to play her.
Non-profit set up for humanitarian purposes. Each and every one of you, go and Google what humanitarian purposes is.
Go and Google.
Humanitarian purposes is helping in areas of need, areas of armed conflict, areas of crisis, areas of IDP, areas where people are being subjugated, where people are being killed by the terrorists, where people's homes are being burnt, where people's businesses are being burnt.
That is the areas they take care of. In so many areas. That is why if you go to that website, she will tell you, she named so many countries like Sudan, like Ukraine, even in the US, areas where there are conflicts, they go to help humanitarian purposes. The fundraising we do every Saturday, is it for humanitarian purposes? No, it is to equip our army, Biafra Liberation Army. Do you understand? Because he's telling you here, pump and play the truth. That new mandate account is for these purposes. She's telling you. If you listen to her, you will hear she will never tell you that new mandate account is for BLA to equip our men with weapons, with guns, with bullets. She will not boldly tell you that. But we are telling you that the account where the money you donate or you use to support BLA, and that account is used for it. The Biafra, the IPOBUSA.org/donate. That's the account used to equip our men with Mburaka, with everything to defend our land and our men. But new mandate is not for that. Okay, continue.
Where people are being rendered widows, where people are being rendered without husbands and without wives. That is the essence of New Dimension mandate.
Okay.
And that is exactly where Biafra falls into. Where businesses are being burnt down, Our homes are being burnt down. Our women are rendered.
Okay, now, Biafra needs humanitarian, correct? But that is not why we are raising funds. So if she's telling you that is where Biafra falls on, and your head is twisted to understand that, look, so many other places falls under that. There are humanitarian needs in America. Like her new mandate, she has America in that website as one of the places they help. But will you use the money you are raising for our fundraising to go and help people that are in crisis in America? It is true that the things people suffer in Biafra land, they also suffer it in America, they suffer it in Ukraine, they suffer it in Sudan, and all those countries where new mandates will go and help. But is that the reason why you are raising fund every Saturday? The answer is no. So this woman will use this English, speak it up, left, right, and center. And at the end of the day, BLA is not the reason why she's raising fund. BDF is not the reason why she's raising fund. She's raising fund for what? Humanitarian purposes. Okay, continue.
Homeless. Our husbands are being killed. Our wives are being killed. Our farms are being taken over by the terrorist state of Nigeria.
Yeah. Yes.
Some have even brought IDP camps into the southeastern, south part of Biafra territory, even though we resisted that. That is what New Dimension mandate has stood for the past 2 to 3 years. And the Prime Minister has supported every single move of the New Dimension.
Okay, now you see, the Prime Minister supports every good cause, everything that is good for humanity, everything that is good for Biafran people, and all that is supported. And the Prime Minister, who is able to distinguish between this new mandate account and the IPOB USA account and the biafrarepublic.gov.org/tax account, he knows what he's saying. Please, I want to quickly give my brother Eze the chance because he wanted to say something. I don't know whether Mazi Eze, will you be patient for this video to finish before you say what you want to say? You have the microphone. Okay, I should continue. Thank you.
Yeah, go on.
Thank you. I'm happy that you are with me. Thank you so much. All right. So you understand? Okay. I want to lay emphasis on this. This thing happened yesterday, and you all will listen to it, but you don't understand. Do you think I'm fighting Ngozi not to use her new mandate account? No. She said that's why the Prime Minister was in support. The Prime Minister was in support of something that has to do with humanitarian. But to that extent, because when you raise that money, from there, you also bring money out to support him. And so why will he not support you? But he will not take you, that's your charity account, as his main account for what he is doing. But now that he's not here, you have decided to cancel the main account that the Prime Minister have always used for the liberation, which is the IPOBUSA.org/donate. You cancel it. And you want to bring in the second account that Prime Minister just allowed you to be running, because when you raise money there, you also bring money from there to support what he's doing. He allowed you to do that because you will bring money from there to support him also. Then he allowed you. But now you are telling him, Prime Minister, you are no longer here. Your own account that you give to Biafrans to raise money for the liberation, I shut it down. I will bring my own that you also permitted me to use. Do you understand what I'm talking about? We're not going to tell you here by lying that a new mandate account, the PM did not allow it. He allowed it for this reason I'm telling you. But he never made it the main account. If you look where the Prime Minister put all the accounts that we're using, new mandate account was the last account on the bottom. That means on the scale of preference for our Prime Minister, IPOBUSA.org/donate, BiafraRepublic.org/tax on his scale of preference, then new mandate below. So that means if you are taking away his 1 and 2 to bring up, it is just like you taking Hope Uzodinjo and making him the governor of Biafra. For goodness sake, where is your head? Where is your brain? The Prime Minister have a scale of preference. And Biafra liberation cannot be used. We cannot use a new mandate account for Biafra liberation. That is, you are making me to work my nerves to explain this thing to you as if you are babies. Okay, I'll continue.
So all these people that you see, disgruntled elements on social
You can
Talking
call us
about New Dimension Minded. They never followed our prime minister, so ignore them.
No, we followed our prime minister. You are the one that want us to ignore our prime minister and listen to you, and that's exactly what we said no to. We're not going to ignore our prime minister and follow you. We're going to ignore you and follow our prime minister. All right, continue.
Ignore them. The New Dimension mandate, the way it was set up, is to help different people from all over the world.
Are you listening to her? These are in her own words here, not my own word. The new dimension mandate, the way it was set up, is to help people from all over the world. Are you donating money to help people from all over the world? Why are you making us to talk too much? Then an adult who will always come on my platform here to talk as if he knows what freedom is all about is coming here to tell me otherwise. Thank God that the breeze have blown and now we are seeing the anus of the fowl. She's telling you in her own word, the new mandate is an account used to help people from all over the world. And the prime minister is not doing what he's doing to help people from all over the world. First and foremost, it is to save Biafra from the zoo. And then to now make the world know that if Biafra is safe, then the world is safer. If Biafra is not safe, the world is going to be in tatters because they want to establish caliphate in Biafra. They want to establish caliphate in our own side of the divide, and we are not going to let it. So we are raising funds not to help the whole world, but to save Biafra first. And before I am okay, I can maybe some of you will receive sense.
That are experiencing the same thing that Biafrans are experiencing.
You see, this new mandate account is to help people from the whole world that are experiencing the same thing that Biafrans are experiencing. You see, now she's telling you, pump and plain, that the money in new mandate is not for you only. It is also for some other people. Do you understand? So I'm not going to be the one to force you. Don't go and put money in new mandate. Okay, you are putting money in new mandate. The money you are putting in new mandate, if it is $100, that $100 you have to remember that it will be split into 5 places. Maybe it is at the end of the day, it's only $15 or $20 that will go to help people in Biafra, and it is helping people. It is not equipping our men. So the bulk of that money you are putting is not going to be for Biafra. For the liberation, it's going to be to help people, and it is going to be just a part of that money, a little fraction of it. All right.
But majority of the help goes to Biafrans because we have to help ourselves first.
You say she's telling you now that majority of the help will go to Biafra. Why would she not sell it to you that way? She's a marketer. She's going to sell it to you that way so that you will be able to buy it. Because if she tell you the truth, that look, we have Ukraine under our radar to help. We have Sudan, we have the USA, we have other places. It should tell you that help will also get to all those places. We also have northern part of Nigeria. Her charity is very solid in the north. That's the reason why she have the Taj account. So they're also going to help people in the northern part of Nigeria. In fact, that is the place where her charity is actually very, very forceful. She will hear her also make assertion to that particular point. Let's go ahead.
We have to help our people first. The discrimination, the killing, the taking over of our land that we go through in the hand of the Nigerian terrorist state. That is what New Dimension mandate is out there to help. So while we are helping our people, we also meet the obligations of why New Dimension mandate was set up, which is to help people all over the world, regardless of where they come from.
Did you hear that? So to help people all over the world, regardless of where they come from. She's laying emphasis on this. It is not once she said it. She said it twice, 3 times to make you understand that, look, why did they have to actually make sure they meet the standard or the purpose for which new mandate was set up, to help people all over the world. So I don't know whether that is what you are subscribing to.
As long as they go through the same oppression, suppression, armed conflict, killings taking over of their lands, killing of their citizens that Biafrans go through, we are mandated to also help them. That is what New Mandate has done over the years. If you go to the New Dimension Mandate website, you will see the information of thousands of people that New Dimension Mandate has helped over the years. There's just no two ways about that.
There's no two ways about that. She's telling you the truth. New Mandate is set up to help people from all over the world. And that's exactly why we're telling you that for our liberation, it is not going to come from New Mandate. Because if New Mandate is to help all over the world, fine. Now, if you so much love New Mandate, but your priority is freedom for Biafra, what you should be doing, as I will encourage you, is, okay, put money for your New Mandate, but for your liberation, you make sure that the money for your liberation goes into ipobUSA.org/donate. At least you have explained it to you now. You will not say you don't know that the money you are putting into New Mandate, it is not all going to serve the purpose why you are putting it, except if you have made up your mind now that you are fighting for world peace. You are fighting for peace in Ukraine, peace in Sudan, peace in America, peace in Russia, peace in other parts of the world, and then later it can now come to Biafra. If that's what you solicit for, then kumbaya to you.
If you go to New Dimension Mandate, you will also know that this is an organization that promoted peace worldwide.
Okay.
We promote peace. We believe that we can use peace to achieve anything that we need.
Okay.
That is why you have New Dimension Mandate being represented all over the world, in South Korea, at the International War Peace Conference in South Korea, in different peace conferences all over the world. You will see New Dimension here because we propagate for peace. That is why we take care of people, individuals that be people that, please mute yourself. Please stop it.
It's not good.
Can you mute yourself? That is why we propagate peace. We help individuals in the IDP camps. And you will see all of them sending videos, sending thank you messages for what the New Dimension Mandate has done in their lives, how New Dimension Mandate has saved their lives. You will see all that when you go to the website, www.newdimensionmandate.org.
Somebody said that means she doesn't have any budget for our army. That is correct. A success lender. It means she don't have any budget for our army. 100% correct. The money in New Mandate is not for your army. Forget about some idiots like this Ngozi that is making comments here. No, Ijoma, Juliet, Apota. Very hopeless people. Go and put your money there. Nobody is stopping you. But Biafrans who are fighting for their freedom, who wants to be free, will not put their money in New Mandate because the money they put there is not for the freedom of Biafra. There's no budget for Biafra army. That is why the commander himself, Commander Butuzo himself, told this woman, we don't want anything to happen to our ipobUSA.org/donate because that any money that get in there is for us to get everything we need, both the armories to fight our enemies and the money to sustain us. Everything goes in there, so don't tamper with it. But this woman did her head back and said, I will never listen to you. These are the men that you are making donation for every time. Do you understand? So I am playing this. I didn't have time to play all this video, but I'm playing it because of some, senseless people that will come out. And I regret that some of these people have even come on my platform to talk as if they have sense to talk for freedom. This woman does not have any plan to save Biafrans. Her charity is for people all over the world. Do you understand? Are you not? This thing is yesterday. This is yesterday fundraising. And after she finished talking, some of you, I don't know whether it is India juju or it is, I don't know what she used to, whether she commot milk from her breasts. They command her to use that milk, your breast milk. You know, some of you, when you see woman like this, Vam like woman a lot. But woman cannot confuse me. Yeah? I like them pointed and ready. But they cannot confuse me. There's no woman, no matter how beautiful you are, that you will come out my brain from the truth of Biafra. Eh? Hey, Sintachage, Anya mepe nkurebenku. Nazo Biafra nazo. Some of you see, some of them have even used what do you call this thing? They used to brush image of women. They used to clean up the image to make the woman look very young and beautiful. They now remove it and they edited a 65-year-old woman and make her look like 35. And then some of you see, hey, hey, the people they hey, Ngozi hey, and then there, the Arada go. The Arada go forget, yeah. Face reality. This is reality here. This one is reality. The salvation of Biafra land. Because some of you don't understand where you are using your head. This woman is telling you, Korokoro, the money you are putting into new mandate is for the rest of the world. Hey, Ngozi, yeah, you are wonderful. And I ask myself, hey, come off it. Did these people hear what she said? You know, are these people really Biafrans? Are these people the people that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is actually suffering for? Because I already played a video where she is telling us that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu freedom will, instead of being blessing for us, that it will mean fighting against Mazi Simon Ekpa, and that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu shouldn't even come to declare Biafra. That we are planning to use him to declare Biafra, so that we will now relegate our prime minister. I played it for somebody here. After he finished listening to it, he said it's propaganda, you know, from your side, from their side. Rubbish! That's the worst thing I've ever heard from the mouth of Christian. Somebody, every time I come on my platform, I will see him, I will be happy. Hey, somebody have something to say to Biafrans. That will never happen again. All right, I will go on. Let me play this video. I pray that God will open your eyes. Maybe that Arawanya Saba will come out from you. Ifeanyi, you couldn't come in again, Abi? Hello, Ifeanyi. Okay, don't worry. When I finish explaining this, I'll put there's a new link. I'll put another link because I removed the other link. I'll put another link. Yeah, the other link is not working. I'll put another link. Don't worry. Yeah. All right. Okay, so let me play her now.
Those individuals spreading lies on social media, either they know, but they want to continue to do what they.
Okay, it looks like this one is finished. I will put the second video. Okay, Eze, you want to say something? Okay, Eze, go ahead and say something before I bring the other video.
Yeah, very big. Pastor, greetings, my brother. You are really doing justice to the matter on ground, because if you watch the way Ngozi is doing her things, it's obvious that she has another, plans, because she just came and started changing everything, and it's even better. She also formed her own new mandate army, not to jeopardize
Oh,
what
they're
we are
doing
doing.
it. They're doing it. There's one idiot called Eze Amrunobi.
Thank you. I'm coming to Ezamrunobi of 18, because Ezamrunobi and the Manuel Oremijus, both of them were on ground before when ESN was invoked, you understand? And if you watch Emmanuel Oremijus, is a very dangerous human being. You know why?
Yeah.
If you listen to Emmanuel Oremijus program, Emmanuel Oremijus have told us in 3 occasions he have already met with Nigeria Army or police. They didn't arrest him. Understand? Even when they even met him in the camp of ESN, they did not arrest him. Shows that guy must have been, person sabotage ESN. At the point in time when they discover that is what this guy is doing, he ran away. Same thing with Amrunobi also. Both of them, they are bed of the same bed. What Emmanuel Oremijus is right now, he's not accusing General Kutuzo. You understand? Yeah, just a whole generation that work with him as a Nandi Kanu, and he still work with Simon Ekpa. And now still he told Ngozi, don't sack success because there's a lot of unfinished businesses they are doing in order to secure logistics for men on ground. Bongozi refused and sack success. And the man, oh, didn't see that. He's now accusing, Ogenkere. But I'm not, all those things is for them. But what I'm trying to say in this whole situation is this, my brother. When you go to the scripture, you will see that when Moses took the children of Israel going to the promised land, at a point in time, Moses went to take the commandment on how to lead the children of Israel, the way Simon Ekpa is being called for questioning. Aaron, being Ngozi Arabeze, confused the children of Israel. Right? They made a bar and start worshiping it. You understand? That is this new mandate. These guys are just preaching to them new mandate. You are using new mandate where the account in that new mandate it has to do with the Islamic bank, and our people do not listen. They don't want to they pay their fee. No, let me tell you, today people worship devil, people worship anything. So there sometimes it's very difficult to correct human beings or to direct human beings. Now we have a charter which every Biafran is supposed to be following. But I was so surprised that so many people paid their ear to this particular charter. They are following a woman that's now changing every damn thing our prime minister put in place just within 3 weeks, and people do not see anything. People feel that all is well. My brother, is terrible. It's terrible. So the second thing I want to address again, I watched this man yesterday, Ugo. He was a kind of convincing people that Ogenkere put his picture in our office here in the US, in our Botman office, that the picture appears there. I look at this man, I say, what? I thought this man is educated. I thought this man has something upstairs. When you go to many offices, if you go to DPO office in Nigeria, you will see the picture of a president, then the DPO will put his own picture. You understand? In your office, the office you manage your friend, you have every right to put your portrait there. When you are living, you live with your portrait. But that of maybe EPA, or the Megunan will be nationwide. All the rising offices should be should have the portrait, not Ogenkere. But the office Ogenkere, operate, there's nothing wrong with him putting his picture there. But Ugo is now trying to convince difference that Oge want to overthrow, our prime minister. When Oge was, busy meeting, our lobbyists in America here, going to, Washington DC,
meeting the congressmen, going to the Senate and meeting the congress people.
Then Ugo, Ogenkere is not working for Nigeria government, is working for Biafra. But right now, I was so surprised that so many people are not saying that this man is working for Nigeria government for Canada loud. Imagine today, Senator Rama even said that our charter given to the congressmen is a newspaper. These people, they don't know the damage that they are doing to us. Somebody said that Ngozi Arabeze will receive, that is global disgrace. You know what I mean by this global disgrace? Because what she's doing, she's doing deliberately. Not that she just don't know what she's doing. Imagine a charter. How can she even dissolve a government that she's still even, her office is still there, dissolve everything, dissolve, including the prime minister. Who does that? Who does that? But people are not seeing all those things. All they want to just be following her because she's a CSO to prime minister. But all the same, one thing I want to just still tell our people.
One minute, if you dissolve the government, that means you have also dissolved the prime minister. Do you know that? So that means our prime minister is no longer.
That's what you did.
Yes. PM is no longer PM. That's what he did. Because you cannot dissolve this cabinet and still be calling Simon Ekpa the prime minister because you have dissolved him.
I asked Hugo yesterday. I asked him on what document, made because of the DPM, the deputy prime, which document, which process, how managed she got that power? Nobody could answer. Nobody have answer to that. You understand? You see, these people, not that they don't know what they are doing, maybe they just want to, be in a large, because some of them that are following Ngozi, they are much in number, but that shouldn't disturb what we are doing, because my conscience told me I put my registration tax on my card every week. It goes, even as I'm talking to you this week won't have done. You understand? So nobody touched it, and it's still going the way our prime minister, set it, and that's what we cry for them. Leave these things the way our prime minister set it. You can run your government. There is a lot of things to do. Work with the lobbyists, look, seek for international recognition, do your things. But this finance, this defense, this just these areas, forget about this area. Just do other things. So that, but she refused. She just wants to, any person that she blocked me. I asked her a question. She blocked me. She just, sacking and sacking and sacking and sacking. This is that he want to change the logo of Biafra Liberation Army. Who does that? All of them, we are blaming our army. Why are they coming to social media to talk? Are they not seeing Israeli defense minister talking to social media? They don't really listen to him. They don't listen to Musa. Is Musa not a general in Nigeria army? Is the Musa not addressing the Nigerians? When things when wars come to wars, they have to talk. Now the account that the army of Biafra is getting their logistics. You want to touch it. You want the army to keep quiet. You want them to remain silent. Who does that? Why our people are so myopic? Why our people are so foolish in terms of maybe putting one and two together to make a common sense? I don't really understand, bro. But this thing bleeds my heart, because when I look at them, I see a well-educated people, aged people that still following the multitude to do evil. Bible where they read talk say, do not follow multitude to do evil. You understand? How on earth you dissolve, you take the charter one side, this charter you signed that charter 2023 today. And this is when the charter supposed to be really working. This is when because the charter usher in this our declaration, right? This is when the charter will work for that period of time. We said maybe 4 years. By then, Biafra army must have dealt with Nigeria army. Then maybe by the grace of God, we reclaim our territory. Then the constitution will not come in place. But these people, I don't know the template are working. They rejected the charter. Are you not using constitution? If you're using constitution, on which territory? Because the constitution has so many things to tell Biafra to be doing, and they can't do that when you're still in Nigeria. So now tell me, which mandate are you working upon? Nothing. No power in force, my brother. I have a lot to say because my heart. But one time, I want to still thank you people once again. But there's one important thing. It might sound funny, it might sound somehow. Don't know evidence, because I was told that the finance minister showed love to the media. I heard it that he showed love to media sometime 400 and they coming monthly. If that is true, because I can't say, but if that is true, my brother, I know whoever that play ball supposed to lick orange, but it's supposed to be. It's not. If we do fundraising for media, maybe okay. Like in the church, sometimes they say I want to do second collection for, so that kind of thing. If it happens that we want to be supporting our media, which they're supposed to be supported, because you guys are trying. Every time, like as I'm talking to you now, I'm at work.
Yeah,
I'm
we have
working right now.
addressed that thing several times, and now let me now address it again for the last time. There's nothing like a monthly money for the media. Hey, how I wish I have monthly money for the media. I for don't save better money to buy better computer now. Yeah, the computer, this computer I'm using. There's nothing like that.
Are you not telling me? Are you telling me Adadorama and Ugo, they are lying that they are getting their money every month, the same date.
Let them
Are
show
they
you.
lying?
Let them show you the evidence where they are getting the money every month. Like I've said it several times. Like me personally, I have gotten a blessing from Ngozi Araboeze twice. Ngozi Araboeze have sent me money twice. The finance minister, Manso Kinkere, have sent me money maybe twice also. You understand? I can't remember the last time I got. Had it been that money they sent me to bless me, to encourage me for what I'm doing? Had it been, it's coming every month. Hey, Ezioku, and the truth is that I've never even gotten $400 from him. You understand? So okay, thank you. I will open your mic. Ngozi Araboeze have given me $175 twice. For my son, Nnamdi, Ngozi Araboeze, I think she also blessed me for my son with some amount of money. I think about $200 or thereabout to bless me for my son. That is a gift from them, and I appreciate it. But it has never happened to be something monthly, a monthly basis. Some things that we don't even need to talk about. People make us to talk about it. You understand? And it doesn't make any sense. Do you understand?
I have never received a penny. This is a struggle. I came here for this struggle because of the many Biafrans that have died and because of the way our people are being intimidated. Since I joined this very struggle, if I have received even 1 penny divided into 2, let the blood of our brothers and sisters chase me.
Thank you.
I have not. So they don't pay us.
Exactly.
Nobody pays us.
Nobody. So mommy Betty is actually confirming this because she joined us not quite long that she joined us. We are telling you some of these
last year August.
Yes, some of these things like Ngozi, the money Ngozi gave to us to encourage us. We still had Gaddafi them, all those things. These are long time ago. We still had Azoka. So Azoka and her husband used it to mock me that Ngozi is paying me. They used it to mock me that Ngozi is paying me. I was even surprised that how did Azuka and her husband know that Ngozi gave up? And this money that I'm telling you, it's not only, it didn't come to me. Adadio Arama that is talking to you now. Adadio Arama have benefited from Ogenkere more than any one of us.
Yes. Yes, Pastor. You know one thing. Yesterday I ran.
Adadio Arama, that her computer. I need that type of computer to help me in what I'm doing. By the grace of God, I'm gathering money to buy it. But I wish I have that kind of computer from Ogenkere. Hey, I would have been singing his praises all day because it would have been helping me. She got her computer, her Apple computer, with the help Ogenkere gave her. And that Karama is angry because she asked Ogenkere for more money for her son. Ogenkere couldn't come up with it at that time. And now she got angry.
Yeah. Pastor, do you know why I'm saying this?
Jerry can finish now. Finish here before I give away.
Okay.
So now she's telling she and Ugo is telling you people and everybody that Oge is paying us for 400. It is not true. It's a lie from the pit of hell. It's not true. Okay, finish up what you are saying.
Okay, because yesterday I ran across the EPE Omubi Close program. Understand? She just capitalized on this. That is why, she said, okay, Adadio Arama, who is living in Europe, if she cannot afford to buy computer, so why is they now buying computer for her when they're supposed to send the money to men on ground? Now this aspect now trying to just I can't repeat it now. He's trying to,
please, don't go into iffy. Those people are just confused idiots. Because if somebody encourages, helps you to get like me, if by the grace of God, I don't need any other Biafran to even support me in that computer because already those that love Vam, those that know what I'm doing, they've already started doing the needful. You understand? So I don't need to bring it up again. But I'm telling you that if somebody sees the challenge a media personnel is going through and wants to support him financially, obviously there's nothing wrong with that. Adadio
there's nothing wrong with it. There is nothing wrong with it.
I am happy for her. And she was supposed to use it for Biafra. But you cannot imagine she's using that computer now to do saga against the man that bought that computer for her, even lying to Biafrans about the man. That is why Chuko Gabiama was
You see, I called her one day. I told her, I was the one that gave you Ojugana, whatever. He told me, do I want to collect the name back? I said, no, we are all Biafrans. What we need is peace. But the way you are doing it, you are lying against people. And the way you are doing your thing, imagine because of Saga, you open your mouth and said that the charter that brought here in the US to the Congress, you called it a newspaper. What for? Because of Saga? What is all this? What kind of love? But Evan, I will still thank you guys for the work you guys are doing. We might not be many, but let us stand on the truth. You see, on that charter, we stand. On that charter, we stand. On that Biafra Liberation Army task, that year we stand. No going back till our PM comes back. So initially, thank you, brother. One love, one love, one love.
Thank you. Thank you
All
so
right.
much. Thank you so much. All right. I think we still have another part of that video where the side where our minister Sonny told you that Ngozi Oronboeze is accusing our leader of working with Ndausa. I will still play it, but let me allow the panel to do justice to some of the things we have said so far. But I'll still play the second part of that Ngozi Oronboeze yesterday, and where she wants to implicate our leader. And in fact, she is actually doing damage control for Ndausa and the Fulani. She is protesting for Ndausa. Believe you me, you are going to see it. You're going to see it. I have it down. Immediately she finished doing her this thing, all those people that used to come into our program, they came in. And I know that maybe in their mind, they will be thinking that it came from our side. Those are the things that we know how to protect ourselves against. Those people that come in to disrupt our program. But thank God I was able to save that video, and I'm going to play it. All right. Thank you so much, Eze. Who wants to go again? Ada, do you want to say something, or should we allow it fine?
Yes. I want to thank our brother who came here to say it all. It's good to talk sense into our people. There is one thing you made mention of that I want to address briefly. You say that some people are saying why she was talking to the military. Why are the military or our soldiers talking? And you quickly addressed it, that Musa was talking to Nigerians as a commander. But the truth is, if you listen to Commander Holy Ghost, she contacted them. And Commander Holy Ghost asked the question, why is it that Commander Butuzo gave you 3 things as a rule not to do, and you did it? And again, Commander Holy Ghost said, you contacted one of their groups and offered the boy that you want to make him commander. Why would she be contacting them and wanting to make a change in them instead of supporting them from where PM left them? Now, the same Commander Holy Ghost asked her, if PM wanted you to know about us, why is it that PM never held a meeting with us and you? And you are just forcing yourself to come into them? Is it because you want to go and tell them our capacity, or you tell them our location, or tell them what we have or what we don't have? Every Biafran should know that no matter which country you are, your family is back home. Onyendu said it, that Oyibo people, they don't feel what we feel because their community is not like ours. During Christmas, we want to go home and see our families. We live close by each other. If anyone has problem, every other person will rally around. That our composition is not the same like the Western world. Now, if you are abroad, are you there with all your family members? These men are protecting our people. And the PM made these women, these militaries, gathered them with all his blood that he never wanted anybody to know about these men. Why are they now becoming a topical issue? Why are they now? You were not there. Why don't you use this military to respect PM? That he never wanted anybody to go there. You would have just made PM that proud and respect him, that he never wanted you to be there. But why are you pushing into that? Because when you say that you are not a thief, but when you walk past, something will get missing. What are you then? Why are you pushing into areas that PM guarded jealously? Because he knew. Do you people remember that Onyendu and Uchemefo has started fighting before he declared ESN on the 12th or 20th of December 2020? That day, Onyendu came and made all his pronouncements without mentioning what was going on between him and Uchemefo. That was the same principle that our PM applied. He never allowed any of these ministers to hold meeting with him and our military. But now our military is now a topical issue. Like somebody said before, our minister, Akbarawa, that in America, you can never see defense being discussed on the air. In UK, you can never see that. In France, you can never see that. That is a big red highlight or red flag, a very big one, because this Biafra we are here shouting at is in homeland. If we lose that place, what else are we fighting for? So my people, I have to leave you people here. I know that very soon now we will be holding another fundraising for
our men for Christmas.
Our men for their Christmas. So I thank you all for coming to make your comments. We are all one, but unfortunately, I don't know how Fulani have done this, that we can never sit and work together. Do you think that all Fulani people, they came from one tribe? No, they came from different tribes, but they work together. You can never see any one of them talking. You can never even see the one with COS talk about Fulani people or Gumi or Musa or what is going on. It is Simon Ekpa. It is Vam Vam Vam. It is Akbarawa. It is Minister of Information. Suddenly, just 4 weeks ago that PM was not here, these whole ministers became criminals overnight. They became kidnappers.
Thank you, Mommy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mommy. Ifeanyi, do you want to take the mic or do you want us to play the second part of that other video?
I think I have to take the mic because it's
all right. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's have it and let it be quick so that I'll play the other video because time is not our friend.
It's okay. Pastor Bam, all these things, as an Ugunugu Kado, Ugunugu Kwado no Camber. You understand? You see, in my life, I hate people who are hypocrites. You see, this man that you chase out of this program today, he's a hypocrite. Oh, yeah, but can run? I swear to God Almighty. And God Almighty will punish all of them for betraying this struggle. And the same thing goes to Biafra Unite. I love him so much.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I don't want to. I don't want us to talk about.
I know. But it hurt me so much that somebody with the knowledge that he had would be behaving the way he's behaving. No, it hurt me so much. And it hurt me so much when somebody that you call an elder is behaving as if he's a kid. Look at, I don't know. You are praying for God to keep you alive for you to enter that Biafra. Are you sure that she's going to enter that Biafra with this her character? Because some of them enter this struggle with another mindset, not coming to social media to start Obatobi. Do you understand? Remigius, you accuse Pastor Van without evidence. You accuse Akbaran without evidence. The same thing goes to other. You came and show a video, a discussing video.
Some people are saying on the comment section, what did you tell Remigius? What did you tell Remigius? You know, that Remigius, that guy no go die better. Because I don't even know why people are saying, what did you tell? What did I actually, did he? Because I know I called him and I told him exactly what was happening now for him to have a picture of the whole thing. I don't know what I told him. Do we have a voice? Does he have my voice out there? What I told him, that told him, tell him any other thing apart from what is going on. Let him bring the voice. That guy is going to die a very miserable death if he doesn't stop that nonsense he's doing. You understand? And I'm so happy about this thing that's happening now, because what it has done is it has actually separated the chaff from the wheat. Believe you me, because I know that the PM is coming out very, very soon. And you cannot expect me to have any conversation with any of these people that were calling their name, because I know the PM is going to see everything that they have done. And it's going to be very, very disappointed in people like that Remigius and all that. Because I'm still going to be here. I'm still going to be Vam. I'm still going to be the Deputy Minister of Communications, you know, by the grace of School Kabiama. And I will still be there on space with the PM. And I don't know the face that Remigius will use to come on space to come and make comments when the PM is holding space. Or what will he say after he has called me a kidnapper or he has lied about me? Well, how would he be able to face PM when PM comes out? You know, and definitely PM is going to dislodge all this, you know, Ngozi Araboeze thing, because Ngozi Araboeze, as it were, have actually told them that she has disbanded PM. Simon Ekpa is no longer the PM of Biafra people. Anybody following Ngozi Araboeze today, Simon Ekpa is no longer your PM. Because if you call Simon Ekpa your PM, and you are listening to Ngozi Araboeze, then you are a dunce, you are a goat. Because Ngozi Araboeze have actually dissolved the government of Simon Ekpa. She has dissolved that government. She dissolved the cabinet. The cabinet has a new leader according to her. So PM Simon Ekpa is no longer the PM of Ngozi Araboeze. Ngozi Araboeze now have a cabinet that doesn't include Simon Ekpa. Do you understand? Because you cannot appoint Simon Ekpa as a new PM in his absence. Dissolve a government that he is in charge of and reappoint him. Make yourself deputy PM. No, just tell us that you are PM. Simon Ekpa is no longer there. You are PM. And the people will understand. Fine. Are you done so that I'll play that video and then?
No. I was just waiting for you to conclude, because I don't want to take words from your mouth. Do you understand? People, anybody who come to this program or come anywhere and tell you to show him evidence, the person is stupid. To be honest with you. Sorry to use this word. How can you hear everything that this woman is vomiting from her mouth? A woman who accused Mazen Nnamdi Kanu working for Nigeria government. How do you want her to accuse him for you to believe that she's accusing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? She said that you, Pastor Vam, Marawa, and Ogenkere was working with the Nigeria government to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and bring him to Finland so that he would disrupt the declaration. So, what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was inside prison for 4 years now is what is going to disrupt. Common sense is this. This Christian, didn't this Christian hear this thing that came out from this woman's mouth?
That particular thing, I was expecting Christian to be shocked. That means Christian, he lied to me that he has not heard that before, because I have played that thing several times on my program.
He had it. Pastor
So he allowed me to play it, and after I played it, it did not shock him, it did not move him, and then he will come back and tell me tomorrow that Nnamdi Kanu, after you have leaked the nyash of Ngozi Araboeze. May God have mercy on him.
My brother, this kind of people, you shouldn't be bringing them to your program, because here na honor book in your run. But the only thing in Ngozi Araboeze is this: Nandi Butrinilo su Ojati Womu Wizi. Okay, Metokojirate Ufomu Wizi. Do you understand? Any man who uses sand and made himself a king will later use the same hand which he used and made himself a king and unthrone he or herself. Do you understand? There is no two ways about it. Understand? So many people have come and gone. So many people have come the same way. Nelly them, DOS, Chinas and all of them, they were there. I want to tell our people one thing. Fulani are playing the same template for us. The same template, there is no difference. Immediately Mazen Namdekan was captured, the first thing they did was start sacking people who will fight for Mazen Namdekan. What did they do then? They begin to mention the name of the men on the ground, on the radio Biafra, and those people were killed. But the problem of Ngozina is this. She was denied access to the men on the ground. That is her number one problem. Her number two problem was she was denied access to the government site, website, which our PM warned that man never to allow anybody to tamper into this website. And the same thing our Only did. Do you understand? Yeah. Our people use your brain. They begin to run propaganda. Okay, Pastor Vam, didn't DOS members say that you were paid when we were fighting DOS, when we were autopilot?
Yes, yes.
They said the same thing, that you were paid. So it's not something that started today. Our people shouldn't be confused. You don't have to be confused of anything. Do you understand? You that in homeland, you are the one that I'm teaching because you are the one taking the bullets. Look at what is happening. Okigwe. They went to Okigwe, but they couldn't went to the camp of Biafra Liberation Army. They are there running propaganda. They have dislodged the Okigwe camp, which is gentle camp. It's a lie. People wise up. This man have come here, give you every day concerning the account that she has brought us for you to put money. And I want you that is in America, you that is in UK. If you put money there, the country where you come after you, because it's a charity organization account and you're putting money there to the military distance. They will come after you. Nigerian government will collect your data and send it to UK government or send it to American government to come after you that you are funding military to acquire military equipment in what is it called? A charity organization account. They'll come after you. Then the question, this woman is shooting herself.
My time is fine. Thank you.
It's okay. Thank you so much. Drop your airborne, my brother.
Airborne. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. All right. We have this our Christmas family, the Lawrence. Lawrence, can you open your mic? Let's hear from you. Can we hear you, Lawrence? Yeah, I think maybe you people did not activate your microphone when you were coming in. We cannot hear you.
Yeah. Good evening, Pastor Baba.
Yeah, good evening. Who's talking?
Yeah, it's Lawrence.
Oh, Lawrence. Yeah, good. You're good now.
Good, sir. Yeah. We want to appreciate you and appreciate all the ministries.
Thank you.
Okay. So you cannot hear us.
We can hear you. Go ahead. We can hear you. I said thank you.
Okay.
Merry Christmas to you and your family.
Yeah.
You can see how happy and how excited you all are for the season.
Okay, yes, sir. So we are waiting for the okay. So we are waiting for the contribution. Yeah.
Okay, the Christmas contribution. Now that's good. Yeah, you address for the occasion. Okay.
Yeah,
that will be in the next 1 hour. That will be in the next 1 hour.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah, after this program, the next 1 hour. Thank you so very much. Yeah,
no,
just hanging
we
there.
move.
Thank you.
We move. All hail Biafra. All hail.
Everyone. I love that. I am Biafra. Wow, that's a good one. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. All right. We have who do we have here? We have John Nwachukwu is here. But before John, we have Chichi. Chichi, are you there?
Yeah, are you hearing my voice?
Okay, I can hear you now, Chichi.
Okay, thank you very much. Very grateful for you guys. Just an impression that I have. I just want to what I learned so far. All these times, every group, all the platform, you guys have been taking your time to explain things to us. But it's quite disappointing that some of us don't. They still come back here to keep asking the same. Even they don't even have time. Can't make out time to go and listen to the previous videos. They can't even read out chatter, and the people will read them out and explain them to them. Yet they will still come up with because they are determined to be destroyers. Just like what especially that mandate of a thing that Madam Backside said. It was she explained it clearly. It's just like a case of Onyobo Burunti Shiria. She has explained it that it is her own NGO account. It is her chartered account. And Simon has said, well, even Simon, we noticed that we noticed that he knew that that woman is a staunch supporter of Nigeria, but wants to infiltrate him. He even said it that we will use their money. We will use their money to fight them. Because he knows that she has been bringing those money just to lure us into that. And this mandate of a thing, when we pay any charitable account, Ogechi Njaka them or Matthias them, they have charitable account they are using to help people. But this woman also explained it that when he wanted to link it to our own Biafran account, she said that at the back end that we will pay through that mandate account, but at the back end, that is something she's going to do and that is exactly what she did. At that back end, she will use it to, after paying that money, maybe at the back end, wherever her back end is, she will have link it that we are using this charitable account to fund our liberation, which is legal, which is illegal in the court of law. And she wants to use it now to back up, to make sure that Simon will never come out from wherever he is. He is. So this woman has explained it. I don't know why people keep on. If you want to go and help her in her charitable this thing, go and help her. It's not for her legally. Even if you want her to use it for our freedom fighters, legally, bear it in mind that legally it is not binded. You that pay that money will take responsibility for that. When it is traced and find out that, because that is one retired army you guys brought one certain time to explain about that charitable account. But because he was neutral, he doesn't want to say the truth. He said that the charitable account is used to hide the mind of the government, to hide it under, so that the government will not know that you are using it for your freedom. That is why people go through charitable. But he didn't say what will happen at the end if the government finally finds out that you are using that charitable account. So that charitable account is a no-go area for anybody that wants to have a transparent dealing. Because at the end, we are transparent. Biafran has come out to say they are consistent, they are transparent. They don't want to just give you money from the back. If we can pay for our liberation, why should we go through the wrong means, through someone's NGO account and all that? That NGO, we use it when we went to Lighty, Finland here. We use it to pay for our hotel. We use it to pay for our hall. I use it personally. So it is not for our gallant men. Yeah, it's not for our gallant men. And when they have excess, they still bring out that money to help the Biafrans and the other Nigerians that have difficulty. And that is what Ngozi has explained to you, that his own mandate is not to fund the gallant men to fight. His mandate is go and help those that they said that gallant men are killing people, that we are killing people. So his own mandate is go to maybe help those she thinks that we are killing. That's all. That's all. I don't know why people can't just understand.
Thank you
us.
so
Thank
much.
you very much.
You have explained it very, very well. And while you were explaining it, I don't know whether somebody may have heard your voice, and a brother just called me, and you know what he said? He said, please, Vam, send me the account where I will pay to support our army. I don't want the Islamic account. Please send me the account.
Thank you. God bless.
That's very interesting. Thank you so very much. Yeah, we have John Machineke, but please bear with me, John. I am going to play the second part of the video where Ngozi was actually trying to indict our Prime Minister and our Muhammadi Kendibo. I'm going to play it now. Let's go there. It's very important I play it. Let's see. So that you will hear where Ngozi was telling, she was actually, soliciting for Ndahosa. Believe you me, for you to know that her real game is to work with those people. They are the people she's working for. So let's play it. If by any reason the voice is not coming out, somebody in the studio should tell me. Betty, please tell me if the voice is not coming out. So let me play it. All right.
Achieve anything that we need. That is why you have New Dimension mandate being represented all over the world, in South Korea, at the International War Peace Conference in South Korea, in different peace conferences all over the world.
So is the voice coming out? Yeah. Nobody's answering me. Do I still have people in this studio? It's coming out. It's coming out. I muted Betty. I muted Betty. Sorry. Betty, is the voice coming out?
Yes, it is.
The voice coming out. Oh, sorry. I didn't know that your microphone was.
Please stop muting me. Let me mute it from here.
Sorry, because sometimes you used to forget. You know when you are moving your things, and I don't want to call you and say mute. So I will just sometimes you used to forget. That's why. Sorry, no vex. So you see what she said. She said, all over the world. The thing is for all over the world. Are you hearing her? Not be me talking more. Let me start it again. From all over the world.
Achieve anything that we need. That is why you have New Dimension mandate being represented all over the world, in South Korea, at the International War Peace Conference in South Korea, in different peace conferences all over the world. You will see New Dimension there because we propagate for peace.
Now, our Biafra Liberation account is not all over the world. It's not helping people all over the world. It's not helping people in South Korea. It's not helping people in Latvia, in Lithuania, in Vietnam. No. Our Biafra Liberation account is helping our men to equip them to fight the Nigerian army, the Fulani army. It's not all over the world. So you have heard her. If you are putting your money into the new mandate account, you are helping the people all over the world. I am not the one that said it. She said this. This is from yesterday fundraising. After saying this thing yesterday in a fundraising, Biafrans that are demented, that do not know that they have to fight for their freedom, because only people that are demented, that do not know that, it is time for them to rise and fight for their freedom, they are the ones that will equip a woman like this to go and spread their money all over the world. I don't insult Biafrans. I only talk to people that need to wake up their head. The same way Masinam Khan was talking to people, and people say that he's insulting. How can somebody who has his brain intact listen to this woman telling you that she has a foundation to help people all over the world, in South Korea, in everywhere, and you will still go there and put money for her to go outside of Biafra land to use your money for some other things? She's the one that's saying it. I'm not the one. And some idiots will hear it now and say, you are fighting because of Araboese. You must be mad. Now listen to her. Let her continue.
South Korea, at the International War Peace Conference in South Korea, in different peace conferences all over the world. You will see New Dimension there because we propagate for peace. That is why we take care of people, individuals that be people that please mute yourself. Please talking.
It's not good.
Can you mute yourself? That is why we propagate peace. We help individuals in the IDP camps, and you will see all of them.
They help individuals in the IDP camps. Do you know that in Biafra land there's no IDP camps? You know why there's no? Now I really need to emphasize on this. There's no IDP camp in Biafra land because we have been equipping our Biafra Liberation Army. That's why there's no IDP camps in Biafra land. Do you know why she's mentioning IDP camps? Because IDP camps are in Boronu, in Benue, in Makurdi, in Adamawa, in Zamfara. She is taking your money to go and help IDP camps in Benue, in Zamfara, in Kaduna, in all those places. Biafra land does not have any IDP camps. And the only reason why there are no IDP camps in Biafra land is because you and I have been equipping our men with the fund we put into ipobinusa.org/donate and the government account. So any rep that collects money from you to put into her account, they are helping people in IDP camps in the north. Recently, they wanted to bring IDP into Biafra land, to bring those people from the north to Biafra land, so that Ngozi will be using your money to help Ndausa in Biafra land. Our PM stopped it. Biafra Liberation Army stopped it. Are you going to equip Ngozi to go and be giving money to IDP camps in the north? Now, you judge, you decide for yourself.
Sending videos, sending thank you messages for what the New Dimension Mandate has done in their lives, how New Dimension Mandate has saved their lives. You will see all that when you go to the website, www.newdimensionmandate.org. Those individuals spreading lies on social media, either they know, but they want to continue to do what they do by using the name of Obato Obie to go and start propagating lies.
Is there anything about, like, I'm not telling you any other thing. I'm actually telling you what Ngozi is saying. So you cannot say I am lying. I am bringing her voice to you. So I am not saying another thing. I am telling you what she's saying. So I'm verbally repeating what she's saying to you. So how can she say that I am lying? I don't know if you guys understand me. I'm telling you what she's saying. So you cannot tell me I'm lying. If there's anybody lying here, it must be you that is talking, because I am just expatiating what you are saying. So I cannot be the one lying. You are the one to be lying if there's any lie being told here. I don't know if I'm making sense. Let me repeat her telling you that some people are lying. If there's anybody lying here, it must be you, not me.
But they want to continue to do what they do by using the name of Obato Obie to go and start propagating lies to unsuspecting Biafrans who may or may not believe them. But one thing we know is that they will be relegated to the trash can of Biafra history. That is where they will end up in.
And I want to guarantee you today, in the name of Chukwu Kabiama that I serve, you are already in the trash can of Biafra history. Believe you me, you are already in the trash can of the Biafra history, except if we are not serving the God of Biafra, the God of Eke, Orie, Afo, and Nkwo. If that is not our God, then you will be delivered. But if the God of Nkwo, Eke, Orie, and Afo is the God of Biafra, you will definitely, or you are already relegated into the history, into the dustbin of Biafra history. Believe you me.
As our own Adolo has said, and as our finance minister has said, our prime minister is fully aware of the functioning and the modus operandi of New Dimension Mandate. All the people that are working on the back end of New Dimension Mandate, our prime minister is fully aware of them. So when they say that our local bank account is tied to an Islamic bank, these are all propaganda.
Now, Let's listen to her and see if she is going to debunk this. When they say our account is tied to Islamic, we have brought out the evidence. You understand? We have brought out the evidence. You see this account? You see this account here, New Dimension Mandate. You see the account she put up there? Let me show you there. You see this? She said donate using Zelle, New Dimension, or in the homeland. Those in the for homeland donation, use this information bank name, Taj Bank, account name, Alim Global, and the account number is there. You see that? This is the account. Now, our people is one that said, do not make payment to this Islamic bank account. Prime Minister never published homeland accounts online for Nigeria terrorists to go after you. There is no way you will see anywhere Prime Minister put up an account for home people to donate. It took us so long before the homeland were being involved in this, and we are making sure that they are safe. If anybody calls me now and say, I need account for account number for Lagos, for homeland, I will call them and give them phone number. I don't give them account, I give them phone number. It is the Lagos guy that will call them and find out who they are. And most of the time, he chooses the account he will give to them from time to time to know, so that it will be on a safe side. You understand? So, but this woman is putting account verbatim here. Account. This bank is based in Abuja. We have done the underground search and found out the bank, the branch, the code number, everything about this bank from this new mandate. This is New Mandate Incorporated. He said New Mandate is committed to effective global philanthropic, creating lasting social impact. The show below are all our fundraising campaigns to donate and blah, 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 blah. This is all about New Mandate. Okay? So let's go back to the video. Let's go back to the video. I don't know how many minutes have we played before. Let me fast forward it and play.
As our own I don't know who has said, and as our finance minister has said, our prime minister is fully aware of the functioning and the modus operandi of New Dimension Mandate. All the people that are working on the back end of New Dimension Mandate, our prime minister is fully aware of them. So when they say that our local bank account is tied to an Islamic bank, these are all propaganda. And I tell people, Biafrans do not discriminate against anybody.
Now you listen, pay attention to how she will be defending, the Sandugu. Now, watch and listen.
We are a nation that uphold the dignity of every individual. We uphold the equality. We uphold the rights of every citizen. Biafra and New Dimension Mandate makes the world a better place.
We uphold the right of every citizen. We uphold the dignity of every individual. Fine. Do we uphold and respect the dignity of any Nigerian citizen? Does Nigeria have any dignity? Is there any dignity in Nigeria? No. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said, once you tell me that you are a Nigerian, you are one Nigerian, I hate you. I cannot subscribe to you anymore.
No, so but does Nigeria uphold our own dignity, and they are militarizing Southeast right now?
Thank
buying
you.
Our people.
Thank you.
How can you uphold dignity of somebody that wants to buy you?
Thank you. So that is why our information minister was telling you what this woman said. We are telling you the exact meaning of the word she's saying, and we are going to listen to her. She's going to say more for you to understand why I gave Christian this video to go and watch, and he came back and tried to tell me that he didn't hear it. I will make him hear it now.
So those individuals that comes out to castigate other tribes, other religions, they are not part of building of Biafra. Even our own leader, Nnamdi Kanu, when he was in prison before, he paid for Hausa citizens to get their freedom from the DSS dungeon of Nigerian government.
No, for you to justify using an Islamic account, you have to tell people that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu paid for Hausa citizens. Can you believe this? Is how she's defending the Islamic account. Oh, she has a bank account with Islamic, foundation, Islamic connection within the Hausa, the Fulani Taj account. Now, for her to defend it, she's telling you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu paid for Hausa people. Did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu open account with Islamic people? Does Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have any account connected to Ndao Sanda book in the Fulani? Does he? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's humanity touched those that were with him in the prison, in dungeon. It doesn't touch Nigeria as a nation. It is those individuals where even if they are from any part of the world, his humanity will touch them. But as far as Nigeria is concerned, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has a permanent disdain and rejection for Nigeria. And if those people had defended one Nigeria for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he wouldn't near them. He wouldn't have anything to do with them. Okay, let me listen to how defending her Islamic account. She's just defending that Islamic account. Instead of telling you, hey, it's an Islamic account, so what? So that we will know that, yes, you have the mind to have Islamic account. But no, she is using a mind game to tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu defended in Hausa, and therefore you have no right to tell her not to use an Islamic account. That's exactly what she's saying. She said we are discriminating. We are telling you that she has an Islamic account. What she is using to debunk it is that we are discriminating. That's exactly what she's saying. Let me repeat it again.
Nnamdi Kanu, when he was in prison before, he paid for Hausa citizens to get their freedom from the DSS dungeon of Nigerian government.
Okay.
Nnamdi Kanu did that. So anybody that comes out today to create that division between Biafrans and the Hausas or anybody, that individual is not propagating the message of either our leader Nnamdi Kanu or our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. These are non-entities have no place in the history of the United States of Biafra.
You see her? She's working very hard to defend the Islamic account. That's what this lady is doing. And this is what I expected that brother I sent this video to even identify. But because he's probably the concussion of Ngozi have caught up with him and his brain is gone. Christian that I know have lost his mind. Now he didn't see this thing here. And all he's doing is to tell you that I didn't hear her say that Nnamdi Kanu is working with Ndausa. No.
Please, my minister, can I just say something? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is defending the Hausas, why then is he fighting the Hausas? Why is he still in the dungeon? Maybe one individual that he bought food for or whatever. And they said it that time that he was buying food for the guy because the guy was hungry and they happened to be in a closed prison. Now, why would Onyendu have interests of Hausa people or Fulani or whatever they are called? And he's fighting them to be free from them. Why would our PM be supporting and following Onyendu's template if he wants us to remain with Nigeria? No, it's simple.
Would have just made peace with them and everybody would
leave. And continue. Even herself now, it means that everything she says about Nigeria is not correct. She's paying lip service to whatever she's saying. Oh, we are fighting Nigeria. Why would you be fighting Nigeria then? If you want to be humane or you want to unite with them.
No, we are creating division. Because they say we are creating division.
Yeah, if she's not creating division, she should move this her cabinet to the north and tell them now we are all one.
Let me play it so that we finish. Let me just play it. Okay.
Going around deceiving non-suspecting individuals, getting people confused, getting people to think negatively about what our Prime Minister has set up and has approved. Those are the individuals that Biafra should be very, very wary of. These are people that Biafra, you must tell them they do not belong in the new Biafra we are building.
So this woman is building new Biafra, not the Biafra of our prime minister. Now, you see, what she said that what our prime minister has approved, mind you, our prime minister has never approved that this woman should bring this account, this Taj account, this Islamic account. Our prime minister has never approved it. So, but she's trying to twist your head to make you believe that there's an approval on her posting an account number that will expose our people to the zoo, to the terrorist zoo, going after them. Anybody that puts money in this account, you have exposed your details and they can go after you. You are funding IPOB, you are funding Biafra government, and you will become their target. That's exactly what they will do to you. So she's telling you that we are going against what Prime Minister have approved. It is a lie from the pit of hell. Prime Minister did not approve anything that this woman is doing. I want to fast forward it to 1414, where we were before I took it back. Okay, let's go.
Biafra, you must tell them they do not belong in the new Biafra we are building. We have passed that level. Our prime minister has surpassed that level. If you all remember, the little Hausa girl that our prime minister keeps promoting, that was telling the world that even the Hausas are following the footsteps of our prime minister Simon Ekpa and our leader Nnamdi Kanu.
She's making a case from the Hausa here. That's what she's doing. She's just making a case for Hausa in the bid of defending an Islamic account. Can you believe that? She's not making a case for Hausa. She's no longer making a case for Biafra. For Hausa. That's what she's doing. Just to protect an Islamic account that we said it is a wrong thing to do and Biafrans must not go there and pay money.
There are many Hausa people that are fighting for this Biafra restoration today more than those ex-Briggy cabinet members that are propagating lies to the public.
She knows very well. She knows Ndausa very well. That's why she's telling you that there are people in Ndausa that are fighting for Biafra more than those of us that are in the Biafra Republic government in exile. So she is very, very connected to Ndausa. So why would she not know? Any Ndausa people that she's working with that will give her money, put into Biafra and make sure you get in there, get close to the prime minister, everything they do, destabilize it. If they say they're going to declare on the 2nd, put it on the 29th to make sure that what they say does not work. If they say they have a Biafra Liberation Army, make sure you create another counter army to counter them so that we will know their location. If they say they have a man that reaches out to them in the homeland, make sure you sack that man, put in your own man that will know their hideout so that whenever we want to get them, it will be easy for us to get them. She knows them very well. She's working with them and she will stand to defend them. That's exactly what she's doing. And some of you, like my brother Christian, that played this thing, does not understand why I had to record this thing and make him play it. But he wants to come here and say, I am not standing on any side.
And our prime minister keeps promoting those individuals. A lot of Nigerians, including the Westerners, including the Middle Belt, including the Hausas, are going through the same thing that Biafrans are going through. But because most of them do not, our prime minister posted it. Some of them do not have an Nnamdi Kanu. Some of them do not have a Simon Ekpa. Some of them do not have a Dr. Ngozi Orebeze.
Is it our duty to promote them or to help them?
Now, you see what she's doing now. She is, in all this speech she has made, this is a 15 minutes video. I divided into 2. You have never heard her talk. This is fundraising, according to them, they said they are doing fund. Yeah? You have never heard her talk about Biafra Liberation Army fund. She's telling you about how the fund will be for the whole world, and now she's defending the Taj account, and there is nothing about Biafra Liberation Army. She's now defending in Hausa. I don't know whether I should play this in the remaining 3 minutes. Please be patient. Let me play it, please.
British secretaries to talk for them, defend them, help them. That is why they now see our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa as a model to follow. And some of these individuals in Hausaland have conducted marches, carried out marches in different areas to support our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, and our leader, Nnamdi Kanu.
I want to see it. Have you seen any video where Ndausa have made marches in the north in support of Prime Minister or in support of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? They have made a march to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister. Have you seen that video? No, maybe only Ngozi Oraveze have seen it. And she has to defend.
I haven't heard of that. And yesterday or 2 days ago, so many Biafrans died where they went to go and in mass, they went to share rice and they stampeded on them. She doesn't talk about our own people dying of hunger.
No.
Or Biafra land that has no airport, no seaport, nothing at all. You have to travel all the way to the north or to the southwest to get a job or get a business, and your house will be demolished or your business will be burnt. The other day, they have burnt all the businesses of Igbos again recently, this month in Ibadan. Nobody is talking about it. How can you be promoting people that are pursuing you? Repented Boko Haram will be turned into military and they will be sent to Southeast. You are not talking about that. My people, let's stop this video because it's annoying.
So it's just a few minutes, about 2 minutes 40 seconds. Let's listen to it to the end, please.
But these criminals that goes about trying to paint them bad, trying to paint them red, trying to propagate, the New Dimension Mandate account, the local account is tied to Islamic State, is there for blah, blah, blah. These are individuals that are worse than snakes.
She didn't tell you that the account is not tied to Islamic Bank. Did she tell you that? No. She's just telling you that we are just hating on Ndausa. That's what she's saying. We are hating on them. We are tying them, hating on them and all that we are hateful people. You understand? Listen to it.
The local account is tied to Islamic State, is there for blah, blah, blah. These are individuals that are worse than snakes in this Biafra restoration. What they are doing, what they do every single day to discredit our Prime Minister and what our Prime Minister has approved.
Please, whenever this idiotic fellow is telling you what our Prime Minister has approved, she's telling you that our Prime Minister have approved an Islamic bank. Did Prime Minister approve an Islamic bank? The answer is no. The Prime Minister approve that Biafra should pay money into a bank in the zoo, bringing out the details of that bank and also having that bank as an Islamic bank? The answer is no. And she's telling you that our Prime Minister have approved it. That's what she's saying. She's actually lying against our Prime Minister.
To discredit our Prime Minister and what our Prime Minister has approved shows Biafran that all the things they've been doing, they've been pretending to follow our Prime Minister, but they never, in their heart, they never propagate for the restoration of Biafra, for the restoration of a free world, the restoration of a country, a world where people are equal, people are treated as individuals.
She's the one pretending, because what you know is what you do, or what you do is what you know.
Exactly.
Calling us pretenders. Do you know, can anybody remember what Livingston said about this woman in 2022? That is what is playing up now. That is exactly what is playing up now. Because even if you have 1 million, you come and donate 5,000, 10,000, you have to prove where you got that money from. You know? I know that women, some people are saying, there's one Juliet Ijoma, which I know is from somewhere in Abogu, in Enugu. She's supporting her. I am reading all her comments. When you are in a thing, somebody is fighting you. Hausa is Hausa, whether Fulani or real Hausa, they are fighting us. You cannot chew and pour it on somebody's chest. And after they chewed and pour it on your eyes, you will keep begging them, please come closer, pour more on my eyes. No, neither Mazin Nnamdi Kanu nor our PM is supporting Hausa people because they are totally against us. I don't know where all this Hausa is coming from. Is this what our people want? Is this what Biafrans want to hear? Is it not in the same Hausa land that they killed us in 1966?
Exactly, pogrom. You know, she's making a case for Ndausa. Believe you, and the people were sitting there for, and after she finished making this case for Ndausa, that we are racist against Ndausa, we shouldn't be racist against them. That they are better than us. They are fighting for freedom for Biafra than us. They made a public march for Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and our prime minister, and I'm looking for it. I didn't see it. And then let me finish this video so that I'm tired. Honestly, we have 30 minutes before we go to the next fundraising, and I need to even find something to eat before I go there. So let's 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let's go there. It's remaining on this video.
By their culture or where they belong to. These are mediocres that are not even in the first instance supposed to come near the seat of power of the United States of Biafra. But because they are opportunists promoting these mediocre scandals and sneaking under our prime minister, now they've met the real Biafrans and we are confronting them. So again, we are going to go into our full fundraising, but I tell Biafrans, please, just as our finance minister has said, the only reason why even the New Dimension mandate came to be used by Biafrans and approved by Biafrans, and I thank thousands of Biafrans that have been donating money into mandate for our restoration, is because these individuals that our prime minister gave the little power to control those websites, like the Biafra Republic government in exile, when they hijacked that website, immediately they did not see our prime minister. They hijacked it. And that is why we moved everything to New Dimension.
Now, you see, that is all the word I can take. Now, telling Biafrans this lie that somebody hijacked, the account for the fundraising has always been there from the time of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu up till now. The same website designer, the same people behind it have been, the people that, the very engineer that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu put over the website is the same person that is over that website till today, Azubike, till today. And he's following the order of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Anybody that comes into hijack to take advantage of that website, he will block it. That's where he is up to today, because he was there until Mazin Simon Ekpa came and joined the fundraising for this particular movement, and he kept it intact. The way Mazin Nnamdi Kanu kept it, that is the way it has been kept up till today. Then Nelly came to hijack it, to do it, he kept it the same way. Why this woman is calling it hijack is because she wanted to hijack it. She wanted to take over that website and do with it what she is doing right now, to turn it into a Fulani account, into a Taj account. Put Fulani account into our website. She couldn't get in because the website manager refused to allow them in. And now she's calling it hijack. Who hijacked it? It is the same person that have been there till tomorrow. Only that the person didn't give you access because you have no business coming close to that place. You are COS. Remain your COS in the office. You have no business coming into the website to know what is going on in the website. Who be you? Who you? Who born you? Who you? I am in Daboski. Pause. All right, I am going to give John Nwachukwu the chance to please give us his own update, and then we have a very short time. I need to end this broadcast so that we'll go and prepare for the next one. Mazi John,
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Mazi John. We can hear you.
I greet you, my brother. Mommy Betty, we also greet you. You guys are doing a great job. You actually took,
thank you, John.
Took words out of my mouth when you were talking about people saying the way you speak. The thing is, if anyone that have followed Mazin Nnamdi Kanu from the beginning, you can never be surprised and you can't be confused at this stage.
Juliet Ijoma, who invited you on this platform, get lost.
Just block their comments or close their comments and then
So those
go
that
ahead,
those that were complaining about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the way he speaks, those ones are the ones that are also complaining about you and the way you speak. They leave the truth and face the Then another thing is, when Biafra is a spirit for me, because of when people talk, listen to their words, the kind of words they use. Most times when I meet with one Nigerianese and even all this obedience and all that, and we argue about what is happening in our land in Biafra, you see them saying that whatever is happening in Biafra is also happening in the north. That's what this woman is also saying. What is happening in Biafra land is also happening in the north. People are this and that. Is it supposed to take a Biafran to be a mouthpiece for the north?
Abio, Ataya, honestly, she's not a mouthpiece for the north. Believe me, it shocked me.
Is that supposed to be a priority now? Just like what I was saying the other time. What is so difficult to follow the charter? Let's assume now, okay, you are appointed by PM, no problem, right? You don't have laws because one appointed you. We need things to go the proper way. People disagreeing with you is because you're not following the right procedure. Okay, now you're not following all those procedures. There's no proof. Even someone you say that appointed you to be in charge, the things he left, even before he left, you don't even have access to those things. And like I said yesterday also, Biafra struggle make me understand that some people you see as elders are actually not wise at all. They are just not wise at all. You're not following the right template that your so-called boss kept for you. And some people are still believing in you, or some people are still confused. There. The men on ground denied you. These people can see it. Now, if PM was the one that gave you whatever permission you are claiming, why is it that this man on ground does not even identify with you? Why is that you can't even have access to certain things like the fundraising account? These are important points. Forget about who is saying it. Ajere might say it in a tone that is not going to suit you, just like Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. But what matters is the truth. The truth. What is so difficult? Now, all these things this woman is saying, she will just come up online. She's not even the major thing, which is for us to get our recognition, to take out the zoo out of our land. She's not even making any comment on that. She's just trying to debunk this, debunk that, and her utterances still implicate her the more. So yes. I understand that you guys are trying to just respond to some of those things people are saying, but I'm telling you, we are dealing with obedience that never liked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before, and now they joined because they saw the declaration. And if you hear their tone, you know they think we are in Nigeria where somebody will just emerge as president, and everybody will just, like, religion have killed us so bad that we are so sentimental that you want somebody to tell you the truth in a tone that is so romantic before you will take it. So now some of them pretend like they were part of PM, but some of them also don't like the utterance of PM. So these are the kind of people I think we are battling with now, that want you to talk in a tone they want you to talk. The other one are people that don't even believe in Biafra at all. They just started seeing a glimpse of, it seems like it's going to work. Now that Nigerian mindset is still in their head that no, this one is a leader.
Just round up. I need to go and prepare for the next program. Thank you so much. Just round up very quickly.
No problem. No problem, my brother. Yeah. No problem, my brother. I appreciate you guys. Yeah. Please, we just have to be strong. We just have to be strong and keep pushing. We believe that victory is ours. Victory is ours.
Sure. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. I'm going to let in this our brother. He has been waiting in the room since. Let me see if he's got something very powerful to say. Wisdom Chimeremeze Igwe. Please, you are going to have 2 minutes of my time and of our time to add up to what we have been saying. Just 2 minutes, so that Betty will give us a closing remark and we will go. Please.
Good evening, sir. Please, what I want to ask is that how can Ngozi Orabueze, how can she do that kind of thing? Because I just watched the video right now that the man is talking about and he showed the account that the name of the person is a Fulani man. What are they doing between Fulani man and Biafra? Are they working together or what?
It's obvious.
I don't understand.
Yeah, maybe Betty, do you want to help us? You want to help us answer his question?
Sorry, let him come again with the question, please. Please.
He said that he saw the name of the account, the Taj account, that is the Fulani account. So he is surprised. Say, what is Ngozi Orabueze doing with Fulani account? Is she now working with Fulani? That's the question.
Obviously, there has been this CWNS something flying about all the internet, all the platforms, where an Hausa guy was thanking her that she supported him. And let me tell you, Biafrans, you know, we don't. I wouldn't have another closing remark other than this, because we don't have time anymore. You Biafrans should be the judge now. Since she is taking charge or telling the whole world that she's in charge, has Musa or any Nigerian come after her? No, because this is the person they planted to watch what we are doing, and the wind has blown. Don't think that God does not know how he plans things or how he exposes things for those who have no spiritual eye. This account now, that is, she explained what the account is used for. You people should think that same account, will it defend our people back home? The money that is paid there, will it defend our people? And if our soldiers are not defended, or if they are not defending our land, which Biafra are we fighting for? I will just leave it here. You go home and think about it.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, Wisdom.
I really
thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Wisdom. Thank you, Mazi John. Nwachuku, you have really spoken well. I really appreciate you, Mazi John. You did very, very well. Thank you so very much. You are always very spot on, very, very spontaneous, and it was very good. Thank you. And my own mommy in the house, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Fellow Biafrans, you have seen it all. And this charter that they have been fighting, remember, the charter have been made a law. I'm going to bring the video once again to you. This is the video, the charter they are fighting. And it has been made a law. And whether they like it or not, they must obey that law. Anybody that have gone against this law, you will have Biafran people to face in their own court of law.
Today, by the power conferred on me as the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic of Exile, and after you have voted for the open gate for the Biafra freedom, which is 100% vote, this charter has become a law. The Biafra Helsinki Declaration 2024.
You've seen it. You've seen it. There's no two ways about it. It has become a law. Yeah. Mommy, thank you very much for everything. We're going to be back in the studio in just a jiffy. Biafrans, please remember, we still have 3,184 people watching at this point. 3,184. Join us for the Biafra, fundraising for our men on ground for their Christmas, So join us in the next 15 minutes as we open the studio for that fundraising. Thank you very much. I'll see you there. Comercial.
Bye.